Hello. Hi, everybody. It's me. You know me. It's time for another one of these. With me, I have the usual crew of, as you can see, Bees has invited me to a party, which I love that shows up in the middle of G-Pose. Really cool for my stream intro. With me, I have the usual crew of Nico, Bees, and Chezik. It's Relics. It's Relics again. Chezik and Bees are currently muted. Chezik will be unmuting periodically, maybe. I don't know. Bees is doing laundry or something, so they're going to be a little non-verbal, but hey, we do that here in Autistic.Incorporated. In case you're curious about the relation between the opening song and what we're doing, it has to do with the previous relic step, which is light farming. Vandal Savage, the DC character, was part of a organization called The Light in Young Justice. And that's it. Let's switch over to the...
May I have one request?
Yep.
A beauty reborn! Okay, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, cool. I was a little sad you weren't there for that quest, but you know, I tried to do it justice. Yes, exactly. All right, so to begin with, well, first of all, I have to read this guy, the Paisa Thread Puller, currently in training as a weaver and looks the part. I got this guy from the Moogle Tome event and need to make sure he's out of the way. When mysterious embroidery began appearing on the garments of her Rose Knights, Lady Laniette, who we have not met yet, set out to uncover the perpetrator. Her surveillance led to the capture of this Paisa Young, who was made to work at Ishgard's restoration as punishment, though it appears happy enough. Death by ungainly Paisa, though it mortifies Vanu worse than forgetting Sundrop Dance. We also have not met that character yet, Inu Vanu, and we will not for years. To begin with, though, we have Wherefore Art Thou Zodiac. His brow furrowed, Jalzan seems deep in thought about the Zodiac Brave's arms. Are you okay to take this one, Nico?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I assume Geralt is in this quest, which means I will be reading him.
Maybe.
Yep. I can't read it for shit, man. It's too bright. Does not work as a book.
Well, you should invest in some sunglasses, you bitch. Anyway,
They don't make prescription sunglasses anymore. Yeah.
Why, I dare say our efforts with soul energy have been well worth it. I suppose this is when I ordinarily reveal my next grand plan for further enhancing the relic. It shows me to say that I have none to share. Not for a lack of thought, though. I have revisited each step of your journey, starting with the relic's initial infusion of that there this.
Remember that way back when?
There, I have considered your painstaking collection of crystalline souls and how each of the 12 arms of Atmum infused into a relic thereafter.
Yep, I was there for that, I know.
I reflected on asking you to walk in the footsteps of the Zodiac Braves and how you absorb the light of slain souls into your relic.
Yeah, we just did that.
Is this getting through to you? We're getting near the end here. I gotta make sure we summarize real quick. And did not such efforts yield a mighty weapon still? Indeed they did, as using a sphere scroll to imbue your relic with the fortifying strength of materia made it to light.
Yep, I know. I was there for that too.
Finally, I have dwelt upon your application of Soul Glaze so that all the energies became aligned with the weapon. By my estimations, you now hold an arm of unparalleled soul attunement because of it.
Still not as good as the Dreadworm Codex, but sure.
It has been quite the winding road we've walked, but we have traversed it with success. And I would perfect your relic no matter how long it takes, yet... Well, as I said, I have done all I think I can do. The soul within your relic must be close to that of the arm of legend I desire to create, but what comes next? Mayhap the nature of the soul in your relic is lacking? No, that cannot be. Please, Ruja, do not mistake my pessimism for a lack of will. I simply lack for a way.
Trust me, man, I would not be mad if it ended here. Like, we can stop at any time, I promise.
I'm unable to see the forest through the trees. What do you mean, bird? Although,
Where am I?
not without. I'm certainly not without allies. What if wolves to this purpose? I could say relish the notion, but it would be thoughtless to dismiss the man's curious expertise. When I ask you to approach him at my stead, Ruja, I have convinced then to this is a before. Perchance you can do so again.
Also, he smells. I don't want to go anywhere near him.
He reeks of booze and it's worse.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Sorry, there is one more line.
Have you spoken with Gorilla? I dare say we need his expertise in the matter of your will.
Also, as B's notes, yes, we also have not met the Paisa creature yet. Oh, thank you. It's Flag, a little reindeer with a huge appetite. Thanks, Chezik. I'll read this one too. Hiya. Where is his ass? There it is. So named for its fluttering tail, this adorable reindeer calf boasts a prodigious appetite that belies its size. Especially partial to corn, it threatened to devour clean a farmer's entire harvest, forcing the man to beg your retainer to take it away. I'm in no mood to be fawned over. I get it, because it's a... Yeah. Hi, Scoosh.
Oh, look, it's Asshole McGee.
Hello,
Oh,
ales.
fuckface.
Hello, ale-soaked man. Here for your kettle, it ain't ready. Takes time to get the texture just right, you can. Why is it always kettles? Oh, for the love of the gods, it's you! Does your yearning for punishment know no bounds? No. Or is it just that yonder old coot can't get enough of me sparkling personality? It's definitely not that. Huh, so you're still both foundering over that relic of yours? Well, I do owe Jalzan a debt for that wine. I have a mind to help. Who knows, might be as there's another bottle of 3 of fiery liquor in it for me if I do.
I hope it isn't.
That's it? I owe the old man for that fire liquor he gave me last time, so you can tell Jalzan I have a mind to help.
I think the world's just more thinking about, oh god, they still have the debts.
Yep. It's in my inventory somewhere. I certainly didn't throw it away. Nico's hard to hear. I can turn it up a little bit.
I could scream, that could help.
No. Also, it helps that
Okay.
we also have three other people other than me in this call, so it's going to be a little difficult to manage everybody's voice levels at once, but whatever.
Yeah, play it by ear.
Yeah. All right, it's your turn again. Have fun.
No, it isn't.
Oh, you're right. It is. Why would you open of a shot like this and then just go, yeah, it's someone else talking? Fuck you, game. Oi, Jalzan, for all the time you spent burying your beak in moldy books, how is it you always lost as for what to do with the bleeding relic? Put a shirt on, Geralt. Ah, well, never fear. I'm here to bail you out of your predicament. The way I see it, you're trying to better a weapon what can't be improved anymore. We've just made the thing into a bleeding picture of perfection. No amount of spit and polish will make it any finer.
I suppose I know what you say to be true. I cannot help but feel there is something more still to be done to realize its potential.
I wish there were. Restoring that bloody relic is some of the finest work I've ever done. But if you mean to remake a legendary arm like just what those Zodiac Braves wielded, you can't do it with this. The weapons are just different, down to the very smithing.
If this relic ever become is my work been for naught, I must return to my research then. Mayhap I will find a clue on some forgotten page.
A clue, you say? A clue what unlocks a forgotten way to forge steel? 7 hells, old man, that sounds bleeding interesting. Here, let me take a look at a book or two. Can't very well call myself the best smithy in the land if there's a technique neath the sun I don't know, can I? Can you read, Geralt?
He's the one who, like, translated the old text, so he's actually smart. He's just a dick. Your skill is not in doubt, Geralt, but precious few descriptions of the arms of legends appearances remain, and accounts of their fashioning are fewer still. Even this, my most comprehensive tome, holds but snippets. It would take a genius to understand it.
Unfortunately, we don't have that, so we'll just go for Jerry. Gary.
There's definitely not someone who's a scholar next to you.
No. Can't you remember who you're talking to, old man? If the greatest weaponsmith in all the realm can't figure it out, no one can. Let's give it a read. Well, blow me down. This is some bleeding brilliant smithing what's written here. Me finest kettle work pales in comparison. Gods, I've a mind to try me hand at this.
How the fuck? Well, you are well good to the techniques, but what are the materials? I dare say you cannot find the catalyst of the ancients used for soul infusion in this age. Simply put, we cannot just recreate a legendary arm.
Might be as you've a point there. Given the right stuff in a picture, I could fashion a fair likeness of a Zodiac Brave's arm, but I'm well buggered as to how you might infuse it with a soul. I doubt Favnarian mist could do the job. Relics infused with soul and fortified with Atma and spiced up with materia made light. 7 hells, I've got it!
What?
Break out your strongest liquor, old man. There is a way to recreate an arm of legend. See, the relic's got the right bleeding soul energy. We just need to get that to ascend to a legendary host.
Ascend the soul into a host. My friend, should you but prove yourself here, I will sing your praises not only as the greatest weaponsmith of the realm, but the greatest of our era.
Oh, I'll have you singing like a canary by the time I'm through. Is he gonna fuck this old man? Hey, you know, I don't judge, man. But I will judge Jelzan for his tastes. You should not lower yourself to that, my friend. You are better than that. I know very little about you, and I know that you're better than that. But let's not forget about Geralt's payment. A bottle of 3 of fiery liquor, eh? Good. Now first we've to assemble a few raw materials. Just because I have an inkling of how to forge an arm of legend doesn't mean I know what it's supposed to look like. I'll need a tome what'll tell me about the original's appearance. Seeing as you've bartered for books by yourself in the past, I'll leave the finding of the bleeding thing to ye. I've got no mind to be pecking by the harpies round Revenant's Toll. Next, we'll need something to forge the host. You're about as like to find what they used eras ago as I am to find sobriety, so we'll just have to use the next best thing, whatever that is. What we're looking for is the most versatile of materials, what can be formed into anything. I have a feeling something like that can be bought for all the can't be bought for all the gil in Eorzea, so you'll want to talk to a bloke what's wise in the ways of crafting and gathering, like a lot of bees. Now, if you can lay hands on that for the new host, then we've a deal with infusing it with soul energy. That means some mighty special form of materia. Might be as I have an idea of where we'll get our materia, so don't worry about that for now. Of course, I'm not certain how we'll infuse it with the host, seeing as this new materia is 100 times more powerful than ordinary gobs of the stuff.
Could we not channel the energy of this highly potent materia into another sphere scroll? It is a method that has served us well in the past. Unless, of course, the materia is so powerful it would incinerate a standard sphere scroll. Is it even possible to contain such energy? I know little of sphere scrolls beyond that which you have shared with me. However, Master Mutemix and his disciples at the bonfire may have the answer. And we will need a catalyst for the material's transfusion to light. I suspect, however, that no ordinary Alexandrite will suffice this time.
Oh, right, I was supposed to get that before the stream started. Oops. That's fine.
It's fine.
We can do that later.
You would do best to seek a strange fellow styling himself a treasure hunter. I have heard he found an exotic stone, and I am certain the man, and those close to him, cannot be difficult to find.
You're to come straight back here when you gather gather all the bits and bobs together. As much as I thought I'd have enough of ye, I know I can stand a little more, if it means seeing a real arm of legend come together and the soul in your relic ascend. I appreciate that about Geralt.
Oh boy. So,
Okay. Nico, would you like to take over?
okay. Follow?
Okay.
With that quest done, 4 repeatable quests within the land of Eorzea have now unlocked. Those being, hold on while I pull up the pages. A Pots of Flesh, Labor of Love, A Treasured Mother, and Method in His Malice. So, there are 3 within Mordana, of course, and then there's 1 in Central Thanalan next to Mutamix. The first one should be over here.
It's Brangween again.
Yes.
Treasured Mother. Brangween seems in a world to herself. Why, if it isn't the nice woman who wanted all those maps, what brings you Brangween's way? Alexandrite. Oh, that bit of crystal my son brought home. I've been using it to brighten up my garden, but if it means that much to you, I suppose I could part with it. Well, in exchange for a few things, of course. It's just a few items that I've wanted for of late, and certainly nothing an adventurer like yourself should have any trouble with. Do we have a deal? Good. Well, the first thing I would like is you bring me back a bombard core. I just have to drop it in the bath, and presto, boiling water to soak my bones in. And also it atomizes the rest of my house, so I don't have to pay a mortgage. Next, I should like some sacred spring water. My neighbor swears by its getting for the stains out of dirty clothing, and it has to be blessed by the highest priest in all the land. Go to the Pope.
Oh, no.
And lastly, I need a new teapot, a proper brass one. I should like something a bit easier to use than the chipped earthenware one I have now. I am sure you can barter or buy bombard cores and spring water, though I do not know where. But I believe you are like to find metal kettles in the North Shroud. Interesting. I wonder who possibly could have had that. Well,
So,
it just so happens that I do have bombard cores right here. Funny how that works, ain't it? What's up next for pickups?
alright, next quest then. We're going this way. We're talking to Papana.
Papa Anna.
Upons of Flesh.
Upons of Flesh. Papana is grumbling to herself about ancient tomes and a lack of custom.
Oh, right.
Yeah, your turn.
Oh, what use is it having wares plenty to sell and not a soul round with any intent to buy 'em? But I suppose griping about it won't change things none, or do aught for Gajasana?
I think so. How close to the end of the relics are we in point of time? I think after this, there's one more step?
If you don't count the optional step at the end, yeah.
Unfortunately, we do count the optional step at the end, so I guess it's 2.
Oh? And where did a strapping lass like yourself spring from? If you have a mind to barter for tomes, there's no need to speak with yon pretty lads. Nah. What voice am I doing?
I don't know.
I'm so sorry.
Chezzik, get off that fucking thing. Now.
Nay.
What? Huh? Is it making too much noise?
Making a lot of noise.
Oh shit, I didn't realize.
You're making a racket.
Oh man.
You're at official podcast streams. We always ensure the best quality.
God. What a guy that Chezzik. Great guy,
Nay.
but
I'm just gonna do it.
yeah.
Nay, Papana'll deal with ye instead. Now don't think ill of me as some filcher of others' custom. Nay, though I may be wandering sort of at heart, I'm here because Gajasana is my dearest friend from years back. I hadn't thought to meet her again in a place like this, though. 'Tis the cruelest of fates that keeps me friend here pawn books venture. I, Gajasana, fallen into fearsome debt with that harpy Rowena. Oh boy. Selling tomes is dull as the day is long, but even that's a boon for the lass. Oh, Papana's nothing if not loyal, so I march myself up to Rowena and wheedle myself working peddling tomes. What wages I don't need to eat, I'm using to pay down Gajasana's debts. Now, Venturer, were you not just telling me why you've come yourself? A book about ancient heroes and the weapons they wielded, eh? Well, there's a chance I laid eyes on such a tome just a few days ago, so there is. Tell you what, how about we make a fair trade of it? The book you want for, a bombard core, and a bottle of sacred spring water, and a bronze-like crystal. Aye, that's an equitable deal, if I do say so myself.
Why does everybody want exactly a bombard core and a sacred spring water?
I don't know. Why should it be but the work of a moment for a adventurer like your fine self? But I'll give ye a tiny hint anyway. Gab a bit with the merchants around Camp Bronze Lake, and you might just get a shiny bit of rock.
Great.
Woo!
What's next?
Right.
Also, can
Labor
I
alone.
buy the sacred spring water now from?
Yes. I forget which tab it is.
I assume it's special arms,
Possibly.
or that was what it would be. Uncanny knickknacks, maybe? No.
The cost poetics.
Yeah. Oh, special arms then. Yeah. Sacred spring water, and I need 4 of them. Correct?
Yes.
Easy.
Thankfully, you're maxed because it's super easy to get poetic.
I've been maxed for a long time, and I'll read that when we turn it in.
And this is 3rd.
Guiding Star. Labor of love. Trunk-like arms akimbo, Guiding Star seems to radiate a deep understanding of crafting, almost as good as Lotto Bees. Here, Bees, I will link the item in chat that we are buying.
Also, fun fact, I'll have to go back to print because I forgot to print my materials. Oh, holy, and aren't I smart?
It's fine, don't worry about it, buddy. I'm reading this one anyway, so it's fine. Ah, my kindred spirit, have you come for more of Talen's cookbooks, or do you have another purpose here this day? I need some shit. Do you got shit? How much shit do you have? Huh? You need a versatile material with which to fashion anew the legendary arm of a Zodiac Brave? I don't think I know who that is, because aren't the Zodiac Braves from, like, way out of town, or, like, way across the continents?
They're eccentric, I guess.
Byregot's beer, that is no small thing. I dare say some form of dark matter would best serve your purpose, but you won't find any suitable in Eorzea's markets, which means you're going to have to improvise. Truly unique material is called for. Well, you certainly know how to pique a craftsman's interest. I will aid you in this enterprise, adventurer. Thanks, man. To begin, we must scour every elm of the realm for materials with the requisite properties. Our search may outlast our lives, mayhap our children's lives too, but we shall be vindicated in death, even if it takes 500 years. No thank you. Not one for jests, I take it. Even my passion is not so boundless. The materials I have in mind are hard to come by, 'tis true, but not so hard as all that. Allegan resin should serve as a base for our compound. I hear some of the traders found a few lumps of the stuff amongst the Allegan ruins in southern Thanalan. You browse the markets over there, you're sure to find one sooner or later. The journey will be long, of course, but not so arduous as searching every ilm of Eorzea, eh? He doesn't even mention the Bombard Core or the Sacred Spring Water, but we have to do that too.
Well, it was implied. All right.
Sure, whatever.
Last one is Central Thanalan next to Unimix.
Yeah, sorry, Bees. I'm not going to be able to read the messages quite as quickly because I have the party chat in a different tab of my thingamajig.
Yeah, I'm clarifying for them.
Okay.
If they need it, so okay.
Adkin. Do you want me to take this while you clarify, or?
No, I can take this.
Okay. Method in his madness. Adkin's unwavering stare suggests that he was Adkin's autistic stare gives you suggests that he would have words with you.
You are the one who is with Hubertane and Sphere Scrolls, yes? Then stop moving towards him. I said stop moving.
I'm not moving.
It's over, Adkin. I have the Sphere Scrolls.
I guess so.
Perhaps you do not yet know me, but you will soon. All I will know, yeah, what the? I read that so bad.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Perhaps you do not yet know me, but you will. Soon, all will know Adkin, Master Mutamix's right hand. Now, what is it you want?
Sphere scrolls. Why do you think I'm walking towards the guy who has sphere scrolls?
A Sphere Scroll. I came to sup on Hubertane's knowledge without paying me any heed. Tut, miss. No more, I say! Hubertane has milked your dealings enough. Today I shall fashion the Sphere Scroll you seek and gain Master Mutamix's respect in so doing.
Okay, you don't need to shout.
Don't talk to me!
Okay.
Hush! Now hush, I must think. Channeling materia of power beyond compare into an empty host. Tricky. Only an ink with an unholy level of ethereal conductivity would suffice. Hubertane's beloved superior enchanted ink would compass transferring such energy into a sphere scroll. What was it Hubertane's note said? Something along the lines of, kill the four kings, disfigured, imprisoned, and jaded, and forgotten.
Huh?
Ah, that's right, for their blood!
What?
Let me spell it out for you. The answer, miss, is an ink distilled from blood. Yes, the blood of these so-called kings, which you will be harvesting. Now, your first target is the king disfigured. I believe it can be found in the Wanderer's Palace. I am unsure what it exactly is, so I say slay anything that moves. Yes, the palace was once sacred ground, but neither the long dead of Nim nor myself can. Now,
That is literally not true about that first one. The long dead of Nim absolutely do care, and they protest vehemently.
Now go to your grisly texts, and do not return without the blood.
We are made men by the blood, I guess.
So, that's our objectives. Complete all four of these quests, and then we
Die.
can finish. Well, we can finish the Braves quest and then die.
Yeah. However, one thing to note is, by nature of what these quests require, namely doing dungeons to get specific items, we can't do all of them because, well, I haven't unlocked one of the dungeons because it's MSQ related, and we're going to be doing that next stream, so we're not going to be able to complete all of these quests today, but we're going to try and knock out a couple of them if we can. Shut the fuck up, Chezek. So, where do we go to purchase these items?
So, for the like bronze lake crystal and the kettle and stuff, those items I believe only unlock once you actually accept these quests, so we can prepare them before time. Gotta love that. Bronze Lake Crystal, let's start with that. You want to go to Upper Lenosha.
Bronze Lake, I assume?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, let's go take a bath. Oh wait, shit, hang on. Shit, we don't have the teleport thingy. Shoot.
Someone get the teleport buff, quick.
There's no time, whatever. I'm just going to Camp Bronze Lake. Fuck this.
You're gonna want to go towards the junk bunker next to. Hold on.
Is it not the merchant vendor? Let's see.
It's.
Nope.
Yeah, it's the merchant vendor by the docks, the southern side of the east side. That was a long-winded way to say that.
Over by GG runes?
Yes?
Holy shit.
Oh, there's
Big,
Big man.
Big chungus.
I think I found that one of the first times I was playing, and I got destroyed because I was like level 30.
Scavenged gear. Nope. What is it this anyway? It's just broken shit. Okay, sure, man. Items. There it is. 100,000 gil. Sure, man.
Yep.
Why not?
That sounds completely fair, don't it?
I will read that when we turn it in.
Next up is the brass kennel. You'll never guess where this one is.
Is it from Jerry?
If it's the same Jerry I'm thinking, then yes.
Okay, cool.
You're actually gonna want to talk to his...
Oh, Drake.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
because Geralt is a cheap-ass bitch.
And he's busy making them. He doesn't peddle them. Okay, yeah. So North Shroud. Also, thank you, Chezek, for putting on the teleporty thing.
No problem.
I like how Geralt's like, yeah, go get the shit, and then they say, now go back to Geralt and friends.
Get a kettle.
I want my tea.
Damn old ladies. And their feverish desire for tea. Excuse me, Drake. Deal in kettles. Never mind. That's not the right one.
Should be... Oh, which one is it? Start clicking.
Maybe, hang on.
Maybe I should
Nope.
actually look.
Hey man, you got a kettle? No.
Oh, no. Right. It's from the tool supplier.
Ah,
area.
okay, that makes sense.
Does it?
Yes, considering who we bought the junkmonger from. I love, by the way, 28, 60, 39, 19, 4, 12, 100,000, 15, 2, 4, 15.
That's a damn expensive kettle.
Literal overcharging just a little bit. I would hazard.
I guess the Geralt brand.
Apparently, yeah.
It's the fucking
The
brand
drunk-
name.
The fucking drunk loser brand. Alright, where to next? Allegan Resin? Yes? We gotta get that shit from Southern Thanalan Merchant and Mender. I'm gonna say Little Alamigo, maybe?
Sorry, I'm back. Internet died.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. Nope, it's in Forgotten Springs. Onwards! To the place with the cats! You know the one. There it is. Why in God's name they're here in Forgotten Springs trying to sell it to the U tribe? I could not tell you.
New marketing strategy, I guess?
Sure. So, should we go start turning stuff in then, or... Dungans?
I'll be right back over to the server, so... I mean, if you want to do dungeons, we can do dungeons real quick.
Well, I mean, do we have to get... Do we have to progress to the step that requires
Yes.
the dungeons in order to get them? Yeah, then we're going to want to turn stuff in.
I forgot about it. Hi, I've done these relics. Or have I? Was it all a ruse? Alright,
Yeah.
back on Malboro.
Alright, well then back to Mordona then. Because that's where all of the turn-ins are for us. Meow.
Warning.
Hi.
Hey. I got my
invite,
shit.
I can't invite you to the party, though, so... Alright, we will do this in order. Also, Bees, if you are here, it is from Guiding Star that you pick up this quest. I don't know if you have it or not. This gentleman here, does he have a quest for you? Because I assume... Yes, okay, yeah, you need that then, for the item to appear. Okay. My, that was quick. Are you sure you have everything? Even the brass kettle? Yeah, bombard core. Gathered from the smoldering carcass of a bombard during the most recent invasion and carefully stored in an underground cellar, this core remains red hot despite being long removed from its owner. Sacred spring water. Bottled from a spring found high atop one of the Far East's holiest peaks, this water is believed to contain a vast amount of highly concentrated ethereal energy, perfect for washing dishes. And a brass kettle. A stunning teapot, neither too short nor too stout, forged by master craftsman Jerry in his never-ending pursuit of the perfect kettle.
He's about to make the best tea you've ever had.
Sure. Dearie me, aren't these lovely? Thank you, young one. I wish I could afford to buy such goods every day, but I have been tightening the purse strings of late. I should like to leave my son a tidy sum after I die. Not too much, of course, but enough that he can find a home for himself. Why not too much? I don't want him to become rich, and rich people are evil.
You'll see.
Would it be that my husband were alive to watch over Eldwine after I'm gone? Yet it is better not to dwell on what could have been. I must set my son on his own 2 feet. Mark my words, young one, treasure hunting will not end well for him. The same as... well, never mind who. The point is nothing I say can convince him to give it up. Perhaps it would carry more weight coming from an adventurer. Well then, I have another task for you. Persuade my son to stop chasing treasure. He is somewhere in western Lenoshka, I believe. If you can make him see the folly of his ways, then that crystal is yours. Great. Thanks for changing the deal up on me, asshole.
Honestly, fantastic. That becomes a trend. You'll love this next one, because it's bullshit!
Cool.
Well, seeing as you're back to... seeing as you're back to prey, I take it you found the stuff I asked for?
Sure. Thing, Bronze Lake Crystal. Discovered growing on the floor of Bronze Lake, this heretofore unseen ethereal formation appears to be impossibly aspected to 2 different elements, wind and water.
Now hold on a moment! Are you trying to cheat me out of a book with these? The bombard course is missing a bit, and it's Hera in the sacred spring water, and ain't no upstanding head hair either.
Well, I mean, it has... the core has been in my, my bag for a while.
Well, maybe. Now, I'm not blaming you, but you must see that trading a rare and precious book for trinkets ain't fair. But I believe in second chances, and I'm willing to settle for something else. Something like a horn of the beast, what prowls dismailed Darkhold. Aye, that and a gum machine bang plate from Brain Flox's log stop.
Hard.
Nicely. Hard. Now, tain't as if either grows on trees. The truth is, you would have more luck finding a gum machine gang playing it on a tree. Of course, that's why money dilly.
I don't know.
Money diets will pay a small fortune for 2 such rare pieces. If you bring them back to me, you'll get your book and a kiss, so you would.
Oh, well, that's nice. Fuck you, but also that's nice. So, Bees, you don't have the Pawns of Flesh quest, and she does not appear to have it for you now?
Did you pick up all the quests, all 4 of them? Pawns of Flesh.
Oh, Brangween. She doesn't have the treasured mother quest.
Have you clicked to make sure? Because this one gives 2 different.
Yeah, she has 2.
quests. Give me a moment.
I was gonna say, do you have to talk with her son first? Because I think it's her son that first introduces you to her, and I don't know if that's a prerequisite to actually.
If you have not done well, no, you have you. I'm almost positive that Etherich has unlocked.
Oh, if you have morbid motivation active, you can't get this quest, so you gotta deselect or abandon that quest.
I see. Do you have that, Bees? The morbid motivation?
It's the one that gets you Alexandrite for doing a roulette. Which is very stupid, but it's AR, what am I expecting?
I guess so.
That would make sense.
Other than that, though, there's no real other way to explain it, because you don't have an active, if that's what you're saying. Well...
Because you've done all of the requirements, because you literally have you have to have, if you have gotten this far.
Yes. Just search if it's cool.
Oh God. I'm gonna have to dig through my. No, let's see. No. No. I don't even remember where the fuck the relics are. No.
Weapon enhancement side quests.
Well, I can't send it because I haven't completed it, so I don't know.
What was it? Method in his malice?
Nope, a treasured mother.
A treasured mother. I don't have that one actually.
Nico, you've completed it, right? You should be able to.
Yeah, there it is.
Should be that.
I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Guiding Star while we figure this
Fair
out.
enough.
So you've returned, adventurer. Have you found our base material? Have you found our based material? Yeah, here you go.
No, I was just saying, I think it's the other quest that Rank 1 has as well. What was the other one?
Oh, morbid motivation.
Morbid motivation.
Okay.
Allegan resin, a multi-purpose etherochemical concoction devised by the Allegans for use in many of their creations. Ah, the fabled resin of Alag. I'm never sure if it's Alag or Alag. I don't know. An odd substance, I grant you, not alive know the true extent of its powers, nor less their source. I believe, however, that any attempt to recreate the arm of a Zodiac Brave will founder without a base material as mutable as ether. This resin is one such substance. It will readily take on the qualities of whatever we choose to add to it. Which brings us on the question of what exactly to add. Plainly, the compound must needs be endured at heart, lest it break during battle, yet supple enough that no blow may make it shatter. Veil bulbo of the kind sometimes found within the Aurum Veil will provide an ample rigidity. Born of brimstone and mithril, there is no more unyielding an ore. As for suppleness, a piece of void weave would seem the ideal choice. If rumors are to be believed, it is a cloth bound together by magics from the Dark Realm. I cannot speak on the truth of such claims, of course, but I do know the fabric has only ever been found in areas where void scent roam in great numbers. I fear that acquiring these materials will require no small amount of effort on your part, but we can ill afford to compromise on quality if your dream of wielding a legendary arm is to become a reality. Oh, you know what? I think if you've never done morbid motivation, because, okay, let me ask you something. Did you get all, for I don't know if you might not remember this, but if you haven't done morbid motivation yet, then...
I never did morbid motivation, and I have the quest.
Okay, never
so-
mind. I'm out of fucking ideas then.
Yeah, it's
You need to do one man's crash quest in the North Shroud first. Well, I was right.
well, I figured they did that because you need a treasure hunt in order to get to this step.
Do you have treasure maps unlocked?
Well, yeah, of course.
Or no, sorry, that's not the right one.
Is that not one? Is one man's trash not something else, or
One man's trash is... Let's see, where's the... Yeah, it's from Aldwine in North Shroud. There's a quest called One Man's Trash in North Shroud. If you haven't done that already, that's also required. Okay, yeah, that's the one you gotta do then.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's real quick. You just gotta talk to the guy and then come talk to this lady, and then I think you're good.
Okay.
And
Well,
we'll head to Central. I didn't realize that was required.
no. The quest
Yes,
is in
the
North.
quest is in North.
We're
No.
going to Central from later.
Well, actually, we gotta talk to Ildwine and Swiftperch, right? Because we haven't unlocked all the dungeon stuff there, right?
Oh, I'm just stupid. Sorry, I keep forgetting this is the only one that isn't immediately a turn-in.
Yeah.
At least it was my go.
We're figuring it out, everybody. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
You remember this, asshole?
I do, unfortunately. I also remember that I'm voicing him, so it's my turn. Day in, day out, I hunt and I hunt. I never enough of the show for my troubles. It will years before I could bring mine, any bloody cheer. Of course, plummeting me, death won't make her less glum neither. Ah! When you get here, fire God's gut, I need something to soothe me nerves after the shart you gave me. I'm sorry I made you shart, sir. Huh? Came on Ma's behalf? Ha! I'll wager. She wants you to put paid to be treasure hunting days. Save your Sherman friend, I'm not changing my ways. Eldwine's a treasure hunter through and through. Hell's I couldn't earn enough gil for watery grog if I tried my hand at something else. I know me hurts and that me one great treasure's still out there. I ain't quitting till I've got it. Of course, no one said that I've got to get it on my own. How do you feel about fucking doing my job for me, asshole? I just traded my last pair of socks for a tip or three, see? Word is there's riches lost somewhere in Amdapor Keep, Pharaoh, Cirrus, and the Tamtar of Deepcroft. Now, they're a bit too perilous for old Eldwine, but eventually, like you, will be just fine, won't you? And if any of those treasures is big enough for me and Ma to live like kings, then I solemnly swear to give up treasure hunting. Cross my heart. Unfortunately, this quest is repeatable, so we know it isn't.
Yeah. If anyone's curious, there is repeat dialogue that is different. We're not gonna go over that. That's stupid.
Correct. My dreams will come for all the lost riches, me friend. Just think of all the grog me treasures will buy me. No.
This man's drunk off his mind.
Somehow drunker than Geralt. Or at least Geralt is so inured to the drunkenness that, like, it doesn't affect him anymore.
Not only does it not affect him, it makes him craft better.
Yep.
I may have screwed up. I'll be right back.
It enhances his abilities, which is
I guess so.
strange.
The whole time we were worrying about bees, I forgot to turn in my quest for a labor of love. So,
I see. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna be doing fucking dungeons after this anyway.
yep.
Actually, do we want to do Wanderer's Palace hard first?
No, bees, it's not finished yet. I just forgot to continue to the next step, to the dungeon step. Anyway. Yeah, we might as well do the stuff for this drunk side. Since y'all are there.
Okay. So Amdapor, Pharaoh, Cirrus, and Tamtara hard.
Yep, who's ready for some stupid treasure hunt?
Woo! I'm not the... Nico's the party leader, so I guess Nico's gonna put us in. And remember, we don't have to be on the jobs that has the relic equipped in order to get the thingy, so we can do whatever we want.
Yep.
We should really all just be DPS, probably.
Yeah.
I guess. I can do that.
That's what I fucking thought, asshole. Bees can stay, though. That's fine.
These can stay.
Alright, first up, Amtapor Keep. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times, and let's
I
get going.
refuse.
Okay, well then perish.
Decapitation! He's gonna get decapitated. That's what's gonna happen to him if he doesn't do that.
I see.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
How did you guys load in faster than me?
Gotta go fast.
Better PCs, I guess? I don't know.
That's literally not possible. Better internet, that I would believe. My internet has been not great recently, I will say. Just yesterday, in fact, it was not working like at all when I came home for 14, which was a little worrying when I started this up, but it seems to be okay right now, I guess. I hope. But hey.
Now, in theory, I believe this is a bit different from the Orm Vale stuff, where you just need to exit the dungeon once it completes. So, y'all can literally do nothing this time.
Well, I feel like I should, you know, I should pretend to help, at least.
No, that's fine. I understand. Oh.
It's not. Oh, I'm not gonna go in there. See, I don't even need to.
Man, me teleporting to sealed area really didn't do anything, huh?
I know, that's why I didn't do it.
Ninja go burr! It's really good for speedrunning.
But yeah, it is, yeah.
We should just go fighting machinists then. Get that paladin.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I mean, I would also just do as you said and just sit there and do nothing, but that doesn't make for very good TV. I mean, running through the dungeon also doesn't, so maybe I will just sit there and do nothing. I don't fucking know, whatever, man.
You could take a scenic walk, you know?
I guess so. Let's see. What can I talk about while we're doing this? I don't know. I can't think of anything especially funny. Oh, we can talk about how the Nintendo Direct happened today, and a couple of things happened.
Just a few.
Should I bring up the cool thing first, or the stupid thing first? Because everybody here knows what I'm talking about mostly.
Whichever the funnier thing is.
Arguably, I think the stupider thing is funnier, so we'll go with that one. So, one of the things that was revealed in this Nintendo Direct, which I did not get a chance to watch because I have to work, was F-Zero 99, which, if you're familiar with Mario 99, is kind of the same thing, which is, it's like a Battle Royale F-Zero game. Now, this is cool because F-Zero, this is the first F-Zero thing F-Zero, excuse me, this is the first thing F-Zero has gotten since a million years ago. Like, we're talking time of the dinosaurs. Yeah, GameCube era. Yeah. Other than Captain Falcon being in Smash, this is the only time Nintendo... Well, and also, I guess, like, F-Zero getting stages in Mario Kart 8, which also came out 9+ years ago.
There's also Nintendo Land for, like, the Wii U, but nobody remembers that.
I do, but also Mario Kart 8 came out after that, so... Or the DLC for it came out after that.
F-Zero has been in every Smash Brothers game at least.
Sure. However, and I will note that realistically, as far as F-Zero things go, a battle royale of like 99 players is probably one of the better things they could have done with that series that still makes sense for it. However, I don't know 100% of the details because, once again, I didn't watch the Direct. But I'm fairly certain that, at least with Mario 99, that was released because it was like the 10 millionth anniversary of Mario or whatever. And the fun detail about that is it's not around anymore. They took it off it's no longer playable.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, because it was only available for Mario's anniversary, so it's just fucking gone now. So, and also, it was also only available for people who were subscribed to the Switch Online service. So, I know for a fact that if you are not subscribed to the Switch Online service, you can't play F-Zero 99. I don't know if it's around permanently or not, because if it isn't, that is the stupidest, shittiest thing you could do with the series that everybody has been clamoring for a sequel for millions of years, is release a time-limited, subscription-based online battle royale game.
They really do be starving F-Zero fans.
Like, come on, just fucking make a new game, dude. What if they replaced Tetris 99 with it? People would be mad about that. Like, I don't really follow him as much anymore, but Hideki Kamiya, one of the lead designers at Platinum Games, famous for blocking people on Twitter, which will eventually no longer be a thing when they remove blocking as a feature on Twitter, as we all know that's going to happen.
Wait, they are?
No.
They legally
say.
Yeah, legally they can't. Bees, other way. You're going the wrong way, Bees. He posts screenshots of his gameplay of Tetris 99 like all the fucking time. Like, I'm talking like at least once a week he posts a Tetris 99 screenshot. So he would be mad at the very least. But I don't know. I'll have to. I might do a little bit of research here in the next dungeon instead of actually participating. And hell, you know what? I might do it right now. What do I care? I'm not doing anything. I'm not helping. I'm not helpful at all.
Oh no.
Well, then again, there's a ton of series that they just like, that people want more of.
Yep. Okay, let's see.
You want to remember Custom Robo? No?
Yeah, I do. I do actually remember Custom Robo.
Oh my god, someone else.
Looks at Sega and them putting all of these references to fucking Jet Set Radio, but, not making a new game.
They did. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk came out just recently, and it's good.
Yeah.
No, that is different from Sega, and I'll be upset if you insinuate otherwise.
You're right. You're right, because Jet Set Radio's gameplay is actually jank.
Yeah.
Also true. But the map is still the same.
Yeah, sure. So, just looking at the page for F-Zero 99 here, why he blocking on Twitter? The reason he blocks people on Twitter is because he's just very intolerant of people talking to him in general. Like, if people ask him a question that he's already answered before, he blocks them. If people talk to him in English, he blocks them.
Sounds like a dick.
Yes, but that's kind of just his thing, Like, that's the thing that we've just accepted as a part of who he is. So F-Zero 99 says, line up with 98 other F-Zero machines and race to the finish in this thrilling take on the Super NES game. Keep an eye on your power meter, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. The F-Zero 99 game is only available to Nintendo Switch Online members. It does not say if it is only available for a limited time. I don't remember if Super Mario 99 had that same stipulation listed in it, but I know that people knew about that stipulation, but I don't know. Let's get out of here. Lost Treasure of Pharaoh Cirrus. We found it. Easy.
Yippee.
So that's the
It
stupid
wasn't
news.
very lost. You just kind of ran through it and it was there.
The good news is that one of the greatest games Nintendo has ever made, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, is getting an HD remaster.
And that's fucking wild.
It is, and it is wild. It is wild for a lot of Oh, it was Mario 35. It doesn't quite track. Oh, you're right. Hang on, let me look. I thought it was not. I don't know why I thought it was 99.
Well,
Let's
because
see.
That was kind of the shtick for a while. Like,
Yes.
oh, we got Tetris 99.
But yeah, just to put drive the point home, Super Mario Bros. 35 servers were shut down on April 1st, 2021.
That's a good April Fool's joke.
Sure is. April Fools, idiots! You can't play the game anymore. It was
April Fool's
ethereal
the
like the
public
Mario 3D
execution
All Stars
of
collection, which is even dumber. That's right. That was my fucking
Yeah.
god. The only reason I own that game is because it came out around the time that my GameStop that I was working at stopped existing. So I got it for like 12 cents, maybe even less than that. So that's cool. So Paper Mario Thousand Year Door getting an HD remaster is crazy for a lot of reasons. Number one, Nintendo fucking hates that people like that game. And that might be a little bit of a inflammatory statement towards Nintendo, but it's true. One of the things that we know about Thousand Year Door's development is that, like, they had to fight to prove that the game even deserved to continue being developed. Because Nintendo has this thing where if it's not doing something new and interesting every new installment, then it doesn't need to exist. Because Thousand Year Door is built on the systems that were already established in the first Paper Mario game, but mostly just expands upon them and refines the gameplay, they were like, what's the point of this game existing? And so the thing that they came up with is like, oh, well, the GameCube can fit 1 million sprites on it, so we'll just, like, have 1 million sprites that will show off the power of the GameCube. And that was their sales pitch. And that was barely enough to squeeze Thousand Year Door through. And it's one of the most beloved Nintendo games of all time. However, you might notice that after Thousand Year Door, every Paper Mario game has played differently. And every Paper Mario game after Super Paper Mario has been shit.
That sticker
Wasn't the newest one like Origami or some
Yes,
shit?
it was Origami.
King, which I heard wasn't awful, but it's still.
I'll tell you what.
RPG.
I'll tell you what, guys. They were. It was fine. It's. I like Super, but it's very different. Yeah, I agree. Also, I think one of the reasons why I like Super so much is to, like, such a fucking well-told story. Like, that's the real draw to it for me, is that it's just so well told. And it handles its mechanics very well. But we'll continue that after we're done talking to this drunk fucker. I smell. Ain't the sweet scent of treasure, is it? Lost treasure of Amdapur. A treasure once lost, and now found. Oh, it's the same description for all of them. That's cool. Lost treasure of Pharoah, lost treasure of the Deep Craft. 3 coffers. That's a wonderful sight, friend. Let me pry these open and see what's inside. I tell you, I haven't been so excited for...
Sounds so excited, sir.
Nothing? What? This ain't nothing but a bunch of queer knickknacks. Bunch of gay knickknacks. What wrinkly scrape thought this site was worthy of keeping in his treasure coffer? Ah, well, old age one don't get disheartened that easily. Might be as I got a trick up my sleeve. See, there's another lost treasure, and you're gonna find it for me in Stone Vigil. I do it myself, but I've tired myself out from all this shouting. Yeah, me too, man.
The Stone Vigil. Hard.
And
Where were we?
there are a ton of things about Thousand Year Door that were just, I guess, that started to get phased out in Super Paper Mario, but then were gone by the time Sticker Star, Color Splash, and Origami King showed up. Most notably, there being characters other than Toad.
Oh, it's so annoying.
Every character in all of those games after Super Paper Mario is just Toad.
Honestly,
there are
I wish
no
they had
unique characters.
in other Mario games, like Mario Odyssey, for example. I wish there were more.
You want more Toads in Mario Odyssey, right? Obviously, that's the only good character.
Ugh.
So, yeah, I don't know. It is a fucking Christmas miracle that Thousand Year Door is getting the time of day that it is. And, like, the remaster looks really good, too. one of the only things that one of the only positive things that I can say about the your fucking Bahamut is so goddamn huge, Chezik. Get it out of my face. The only good things that I can say about the new Paper Mario games is that visually they are stunning. They do far more with the fact that this is a medium of, or like the game is like paper themed than any of the other ones do. Which, like, that's cool, man. I like that they do that. They're really playing into the paper thing. It just sucks that, like, the thing that made Paper Mario interesting as a concept wasn't the fact that everything is made out of paper. It's the fact that, like, the game is good. And the fact that it was made out of paper was just, like, you know, a bonus. So, yeah. And also, can't stress enough, the Super Mario RPG remake also looks fantastic.
God, I can't wait for that. I've wanted to play Super Mario RPG for the longest time, but also didn't want to go play, like, the old version, or, like, I couldn't find it anywhere. So just, like...
Bees, you're running into fire. Get out of the fire. Don't run into the fire. Oh, yeah, I haven't watched all the trailers, but that Peach game does seem pretty cool. I really only watched the Thousand Year Door one. I also noticed something interesting about the Thousand Year Door trailer. Most notably, there are a few not mechanical. What's the word I'm looking for? I guess sound holdovers from the older Paper Mario games, and it's what I like to call the Banjo-Kazooie talking sound.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with Banjo-Kazooie, you know that when characters talk, they make, like, a noise whenever words appear. Like, like that, when Banjo's talking. There's, like, little mini vocalizations when characters' text is progressing in the Thousand Year Door remake. So, they're, like, it's being built on an engine that is the old other games are made on, which is cool, man. It's great. Looks good. I'm excited.
I want a Banjo-Kazooie remake.
Too bad.
HD. Man, give me some Banjo-Kazooie.
Go back and play Nuts and Bolts, man.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Nuts and Bolts is fine.
I've never played Nuts and Bolts, and I don't want to.
Why not? It's fine.
I've seen the video about Nuts and Bolts. I know.
Oh yeah, you've seen. It's fine. It's a fine game. Everybody fucking loves the Tears of the Kingdom. Everybody loves doing it there. Why don't you like it in Banjo-Kazooie, huh?
Because it was done well.
No, it wasn't. It was done the exact same.
No.
Anyways,
People will suck off Nintendo for anything.
Well, yeah, because they have all the goddamn good IPs.
Yeah, like F-Zero.
Also,
Yeah.
it was still a Zelda game at its core, whereas Nuts and Bolts was not a Banjo.
Yeah, you're right. You don't collect jiggies or notes at all in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. That's right.
No,
you don't
not
even
at
do
all.
anything like
Not
it.
what was
Doesn't even
originally,
have
like,
Banjo
promised
in
there.
it. Kazooie's not there. Gruntilda isn't there. You know, they might as well just made Star Fox
It's
Adventures 2
literally
Nuts
just
and Bolts.
Starbucks.
Shut the fuck up, Chezik. Anyway.
Y'all have fun, huh?
Did you find something in the Stone Vigil, friend? Like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts? Lost Treasure of the Stone Vigil. Holy shit, there's a copy of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts in here. Amazing, bloody adventure, here you are. I can almost taste the treasure through here. Let's open her up, eh? What the fuck? This is Tears of the Kingdom. This is worthless. And I was sure that the bloody lost treasure of the Stone Vigil. Years I've been at this. For what? Pro are telling me something. I'm bound to listen. Their message is loud and clear. Keep treasure hunting.
Huh?
The more I struggle now, the bigger we find will be. And I get my only one option. There ain't no reason to give up treasure hunting. Sorry if you expect another answer, friend. This is a repeatable quest after all. I don't screw up your face like that. All they want to leave you with a little secret. Tailor-made leaf pie on a piece of perfect cloth. Give that pair to Ma and she'll give you whatever the fuck you want. But I ain't so bad, even with the fussing. I know she's got the best of an interest in her. She's frightened so I don't go the same way as Pop. May he rest in peace. Died chasing dreams of wealth, Pa did. I only became a treasure hunter walking his footsteps. Meaning to find everything you shot and make Ma happy the wrong way. And do it drunk. Well, you know why I can't stop. Any road, it might as be as you can make Ma's treat something old in the Silver Bazaar. Now I'm off to the tavern. In search of new treasure. I hate talking for this guy so much. I hate the voice that I've chosen. Why did I do this to myself?
That's the last time.
Good. Die.
Also, I imagine, like, he gets the treasure copper inside his box of Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. He opens it up. It's a cartridge for Tears of the Kingdom.
What the fuck? I didn't ask for this. All right, let's go. Do we want to turn the quest in, or do we want to? I guess we're teleporting to Orville, so.
We need,
sure.
Yeah, we need to go to Mortana.
Am I the only person who remembers the days when Xenoblade was an obscure gem of a game? That is a very, very good point, Scoosh. That's true. That is exactly what happened to.
Xenoblade games one day.
The world ends with
Maybe.
you.
The world ends with you. Ghost Trick. Yup. I hope Ghost Trick.
Game.
I will. Thank you, Chezik. You're right.
One day I'll play Ghost Trick again.
I mean, I'm gonna do it. I still have to buy it on several other consoles.
Yeah, I haven't bought it on Steam yet.
Anyway. You were gone for quite a while, Adventure. Does that mean my son has come to his sense? Huh? You have something to give to me. Xenogears remake when? True, it's referenced in Hi-Fi Rush after all. They have to make a remake of it.
This is so
Tailor-made eel pie. The ascetic odor emitted by this specially crafted pastry will turn away all but the most loyal of eel pie enthusiasts. And perfect cloth. A better balance of wrap and weft has not been seen for centuries. Once again, by the way, credit to my wonderful friend Otaku. Could not be with us tonight because they have to work. Moment of silence. For them having to work. Shut the fuck up. For making these things for me and sending them to me, I think, like, near the start of this series, which is insane that this has been prepared for this long. Like, holy shit. Thank you so much, Otaku. I know you're not here, but we love you. Here you go. My favorite eel pie and some beautiful cloth for my needlework. And Eldwine told you to get them, you say. That son of mine, remembering what is dear to my heart. He may not have too much betwixt the ears, but he has a good heart. Really likes Banjo-Kazooie, too. My late husband was just the same, always chasing his dreams. Now my son is the very same. Little wonder he's off on yet another treasure hunt. And dearie me, I had you running about after him. Thank you for trying. I should say you have more than earned this crystal. Flawless Alexandrite, a variety of dark matter that possesses light-altering properties. A quick inspection reveals not a single impurity, which we can confirm because our glasses are magnifying.
Say a beast just went to the bathroom.
Okay, that's fine.
Unfortunate.
To the beathroom.
Beathroom. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's a little strange. That reminds me, I need to send a little bit of information to... Oh, that's right. I was going to share a little bit of a little fun fact that I am privy to. So, the Mario RPG... Paper Mario was originally supposed to be a direct sequel to Mario RPG. Like the SNES game. Because it goes by a different name in Japan. But I mean that's kind of as far as it goes. But yeah, hang on, I need to send a message to somebody.
RPG,
Uh-huh.
you think we're gonna get a surprise Smash DLC?
No.
Imagine.
Everyone's like, oh, next Smash character. No, Smash is
No,
done.
just
Only.
cut it out, guys. Just go play Nickelodeon All-Stars.
Oh.
Gross.
Get over it. You'll
PlayStation
fucking-
Battle Royale.
That's not gonna. That doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
They're never trying that one again. They're trying Nickelodeon All-Stars again, which shows far more belief that they can get it right this time. But
God.
PlayStation is never trying that shit again.
Speaking of games with new content coming soon, was Sonic Frontiers. Oh,
Oh
I
yeah.
can't wait. It's the final thing where you can play as the characters.
Oh, that's cool.
The more story, yeah. You get to play as Amy, Knuckles, and Tails in it at least.
Oh, cool. Well,
'Cause they're
hopefully,
using it as
we get some good music out of that too. Because like,
Oh,
I fucking love the soundtrack of that game, man. It's fantastic.
it's a testing ground for another adventure game. I bet.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I heard something about that. Is that they're using it as like a testing ground for a future adventure game, perhaps, or something.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be nice. I still need to actually finish the dark mode on Sonic Adventure 2. Beat the first one, then
Mm-hmm.
did the hero mode, and then Frontiers came out, and then I haven't gone back to it.
Yeah. Yeah, but probably not going to get any more Smash stuff. At least not for a very long time, if at all.
Honestly, they could just do a Mario Kart 8 with the current Smash and just release new characters and stuff instead of just making an entirely new game.
I will be honest. I think that Ultimate could be the last Smash game, and I would be pretty happy with that. I think that would be a pretty fucking high note to end the series on.
Yeah, I mean, it's got so many characters.
I mean, like, as far as like a gimmick for like a final game, bringing back literally every character that has ever been playable in the game and adding tons of new ones is a pretty hard gimmick to top. Because let's be honest, if they did make another one, not every character would return.
And the final character was fucking Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Someone people had been asking for years, even though I didn't think it was gonna happen.
Yeah, I think Smash is far better carried on by like just like the other games that it has spawned as a result of people liking it. I think that is a far better way of continuing the tradition. And first of all, giving Sakurai a fucking chance to rest.
Yeah,
And letting him
give
work on more
Sakurai a
fucking Kirby games, dude.
Please, Kirby good.
Kirby's so
you know
good.
what? I got the Forgotten World, but I need to play it.
I've been playing. I have been playing it. I have not had the chance to touch it again after my first kind of romp through it, but it is very fun.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say I've never played Kirby, but I played like the old N64 one a little bit.
Mm-hmm. That's probably. Is that the closest comparison to this? I feel like it might be.
I don't know.
But yeah, it's good.
We
Welcome
were
back.
talking about Mario earlier. Can we talk about the characters they showed for Wonder, like the playable characters in that game? Like two Toads and like a couple different types of Yoshis, and like they made the Yoshis the same as Nabbit, where he's like
Invincible.
a shitty little invincible guy. Yeah.
I still need to go back through and watch, like I said, most of the direct trailers because I did not watch fucking any of them.
I think the last Wonder trailer was from before this direct, but like,
And I need to go back and watch the Wonder trailer because I also didn't watch that.
I saw that they released like images of all of them as elephants, and oh god.
I don't know. It's fine.
I
Just
only
elephants.
fear that because of the internet.
Whatever, man. I've seen way worse. Anyway, let's see. What else can we talk about the Direct? New Saga game. That's important for one person in my chat.
Yeah.
Kent. It's all about you, buddy. We love you. Also, Kent, I'm sure you're not talking in chat. I know you're here, but I know you're not talking in chat because you're watching the PlayStation Direct because I know you're such a huge PlayStation fan. That's a joke. But let's see. What else was there? I revealed some fucking League of Legends games. I don't know. I'm happy that world is getting like more stuff that isn't League of Legends because League of Legends is miserable to play. I hope everybody continues to remember that Riot has many sexual assault allegations against it, and we should continue to hold that against them until the end of time, because they have not fucking done anything about it. So just, hold it right up to the head. Just say, hey guys, remember this? Careful! Don't fuck with me. Let's see. They announced Mario vs. Donkey Kong again, I guess.
Yeah, that was. Alright.
Yeah, I heard people don't like that series or something.
It's mid. You like it. You either like it or you don't.
You know what? That's very true.
Also, why the fuck are Mario and Donkey Kong fighting? What's going on there?
Because they've been doing that. So that was since the first time they fucking showed up.
Okay, well, actually, the original DK is Cranky Kong, so.
Did you see the Mario movie, bro? They were fighting in that movie.
I have not seen the Mario movie.
Oh, well, it's fine. It's
All I know is that the original Donkey Kong is actually Cranky Kong. And
yeah, and but Mario, however, does not age, for he is a homunculus. We also knew we did also I think already know about the Dark Moon remake, the Luigi's Mansion 2 remake,
yeah.
but getting to see more details of that is pretty cool too.
Still no Metroid Prime 4.
Yep, I
One
think
day.
that one's
No, never.
a little bit locked away forever, I'm thinking, which is really unfortunate because that is my wife after all, and I support her endeavors. But
Yeah, they really said we're gonna start the game from scratch because the quality wasn't good enough, and then we haven't heard anything since.
however, I will say that I'm fine with that. If they did not feel the quality was up to snuff, if there is any game that they should not fuck up, it is Metroid Prime.
Yeah, fair.
Do not fuck with my wife.
I still need to buy and play Dread. I've never played a Metroid game before, but Dread was gonna be my first, but I haven't bought and played it yet.
I heard that. That was very faint, but I heard that.
What do you mean?
Heard what?
Must have been my imagination. Sorry. Son of a bitch.
What was that?
That's
something from
nightmares
Dread?
for some people.
Is that not Eel, that robot from Dread or something?
You'll figure it out
that is.
eventually, Cheswick. Don't worry.
Day you'll become smarter than a peanut.
Well, no, that's not the thing. One day you'll play Dread and you will understand. That's what I'm
smarter
implying.
than a peanut.
Sure. Also, this isn't necessarily related to the direct, but I did a while ago, and this was a while ago. This was when I was still working for Home Depot. Did they drop the Dark Moon of the title and just rename it Luigi's Mansion 2? I think so. I can't see anything that specifically says that it's Dark Moon, but I guess they did, because I don't think it had 2 in the name to begin with. It was just Luigi's Mansion Dark
did.
Moon. Oh, it did?
It did have 2 in the Japanese version, and then they switched it to Dark Moon because America. I
Marketing,
guess.
yeah. America hates sequels. Literally not true. But I played the one game that I had owned but not played, but Dread inspired me to, was the Samus Returns for the 3DS. And that game is dope as fuck, man.
Oh, AM2R, but not.
Yeah, AM2R, but we're suing the people who are making AM2R. And also we put a parry button in the game, which, I mean, all is forgiven. Not really.
Not.
I appreciate the parry button, but, like, you shouldn't have fucking done that, man. They weren't stealing sales from you.
Didn't the Prime games get like a HD
The first one.
remaster?
Prime 1 got one.
Which makes everyone think, okay, we're gonna get a remaster of 2 and 3, and then possibly 4 info, which may be like years from now, but who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't even know if I particularly would want. Well, I don't know. I also still need to pick up Prime remastered. I don't have that. I'm unfaithful to my wife, unfortunately. But there's a lot of shit to play, man.
There's so many fucking games that just released and are
Isn't
gone.
Dread the latest mainline Metroid game we are getting? Not only that, but the last game of the timeline confirmed. That is correct. It is the furthest along in the timeline that we know of, because Fusion was the previous record holder, and this one takes place directly after Fusion.
Yep.
Adventurer, I trust the builder lit your way through both the Veil and Void Scent. Sure, Veil Bubo, a cankerous ore found only in Aurum Vale. And Voidweave, one can only imagine that the manner of cursed loom which joined the warp and weft of this corrupt cloth. That's the second time today I've seen warp and weft. Anyway. Yep, this is good shit, all right. Well, I'll be damned. The Veil Bubo and the Voidweave, just as I requested. Well done to you, my friend. Well done indeed. This guy's a completely different voice from before. Our work is far from over, however. Though we now possess the means to imbue our compound with strength and suppleness, it wants still for elegance and beauty. I mean, the last mainline game, I thought they said it back during its announcement. I hope not. That would be fucked up. For the former, I believe a slip of Amdapor vellum will serve. The people of the Lost City used magics to protect their writings against the ravages of time, meaning that the perfect specimens could be found there even now. As for the beauty, an indigo pearl would be best, but none save the Sahagan can wrest them from the deep. That being the case, I'd suggest paying a visit to the Sestasha Sea Grot. The pirates there are thought to guard the fishback's treasures. An arduous path awaits adventure, but she who faces the greatest risk reaps the greatest rewards. Once you have brought these two, we will have all the materials we need. May the builder light your way. It would be amusing to see how they depower her after the finale of Dread. I have a pretty good idea of how they would do that, considering the ending of Dread, which I will not talk about because Cheswick hasn't played it. I don't want to spoil it because it's a really cool ending, and that game is fucking awesome. Is Bees gone? Or who hasn't accepted yet? Oh, never mind, okay.
No one, apparently.
Just making sure, because I didn't see, Bees didn't say anything about leaving, so. But yeah, Metroid Dread's rad as hell. I think it depicts Samus as a character better than basically any other game has. You know, in like the one game that she's had a real speaking role, perhaps didn't portray her very well. However,
Perhaps.
I actually want to go through and play that game at some point.
Really?
Yes.
Alright.
Because A, I am faithful to my wife, and also B, I just want to experience it, you know? Like, I will be honest, a lot of times I will make sweeping generalizations about games that I have not played and saying, like, yeah, it's shit, or it seems fine. And and I do that wholeheartedly a lot of times. However, I think it's that I prefer to not do that if I can help it. I like to have an educated opinion on the games that I play. And Dread is, or not Dread, Other M is one of those games that I feel like I want to see the gameplay of. Other M is the one that is where Samus speaks. And technically she has, like, lines in, like, the Sprite Metroid games, like in Fusion, but they're not voiced, Metroid, obviously. And Super Metroid, yeah, but they're not voiced like they are in Other M. But I wanna play and experience it, because for how much people talk about Other M, I really don't hear people talk about the gameplay all that much. And additionally, I also know for a fact that the people who did the gameplay for that, I believe, if I'm correct, was Ninja Theory, who are also responsible for another of my most hated games of all time, DMC Devil May Cry.
I was about to say, aren't those the guys that made DMC? Yeah, that one I played first before I started playing the rest of the Devil May Cry series, just because I knew if I didn't, it might be worse. I might be worse off and not enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, you know, as someone who's never played a Devil May Cry game, I did enjoy it, but it is also very different from the Devil May Cry I've been playing.
I think that, well, here's a statement I'm going to make about DMC Devil May Cry, despite having, or Team Ninja, not Ninja Theory. Okay, never mind. Why do they have the same name, or like similar names? You shouldn't be allowed to have similar names. He says, as somebody who knows 3 to 4 people as I was growing up that had the same first name as me. But I think that the definitive edition of DMC Devil May Cry plays pretty well.
Yeah, I need to go back to DMC.
And specifically, I want to say specifically the definitive edition does. The standard edition does not, because there is a very important detail in between those two games, or in between the two versions of that game, that essentially ruins it.
And what's that?
So, you played through the game, right, Chezzik, you said?
Yep.
So you know how there's the red and blue enemies that like you can only hit with angel weapons or demon weapons?
Yep.
Do you know what happens when you hit a devil, like a demon enemy with like a non-demon weapon or an angel weapon?
It's been a while, but I assume they just wouldn't take damage.
No, they do still take damage. They just don't take hit stun.
Oh, I see.
Do you know what happens in the original version of the game when you hit them with the wrong weapon?
They
What?
don't take damage.
You bounce off of them as if you have hit like one of those like doors that you can't open. That's what happens every single time.
That's fun.
Yeah, and DMC is a game about weapon switching, and they encourage it. They do encourage it in DMC Devil May Cry, but like the game is built in such a way that you can't really do that, and I just think that's silly.
Yeah.
But also, I think that DMC Devil May Cry's story is shit from both a like genuine storytelling standpoint and from a standpoint of this is not a good Devil May Cry story.
Yeah, some of the things are questionable, like the sniper baby incident.
Sniper rifle abortion.
Oh
yes, that's probably
my
one of the worst
God,
things of all
yeah.
time. One of the worst written things I've ever seen.
And then the baby fight was just bad.
God, I fucking hate that game. I hate that game's story so much.
It's got
so much rage.
Yeah, no. I played through the first Devil May Cry, and then I played through half of the second one.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Dante's half. And it's
Yep.
just like, oh yeah, Virgil just dies in the first fucking... Like, you don't even... Like, he's just in his Devil Trigger form, and then you kill him.
Yeah, he's just locked in
then-
armor.
It's just like...
Which is
I was just
hilarious. It's hilarious to think that that's where Virgil's start was just that. And we didn't know anything about him other than he was Dante's brother. He had an amulet. He's gone now.
Yeah,
That was all we knew
killed
about him. And then in Devil May Cry 3, it's like, yep, this is the character. Arguably
Back.
cooler than Dante for some people. Only playable in the special edition of video games, though.
Yeah, I have to
Hey.
beat whatever the girl's name is.
Lucia, I think it's...
Lucia.
Yeah, I think it's her name. You know what know what the funniest thing ever about... did you play the DLC for DMC Devil May Cry, the Virgil one?
Yes, I did, and it was...
Do you remember what happens at the
Meh.
very end of it?
Not exactly, no.
Virgil starts starts leading a demon army to kill Dante, and he has an armband on. You know,
no.
like a certain real life.
No. Oh no, I do not remember this.
Yeah, it's Oh hey, give me that. I want that. I need it
Parrot,
for my stream. Thanks. Tightbeak Parrot for best results. Summon while wearing an eye patch. But how am I supposed to do that while I'm wearing my glasses?
I already
Tightbeak
got
Parrot.
that, so.
After witnessing the horrors experienced by his former master, Captain Madison, who's definitely still alive and is the real villain of Final Fantasy XIV, this once outspoken Oppo has gone silent, opening its beak only when offered a handful of sardines. Oh, oops, I forgot to read the other thingy. Parley, 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 squawk, Luke's beak parrot. Classic. But yeah, Virgil is probably one of the least well-handled characters in that game. And there are a lot of characters that are handled very badly. Which is to say all of them. And actually, calling them characters is overselling it a little bit. Anyway. How elegant will our compounds be for a slip of Amdapor vellum. How radiant for an indigo pearl. Amdapor vellum. If truly a relic from the age of Amdapor, then the white magic preventing this page from crumbling to dust are far more powerful than the spells which remain today. That's right, stronger than Glare 3.
Why?
Indigo pearl. Almost pearl, pure white in color, this indigo pearl earns its name from the sea in which they are found. Your efforts have paid off handsomely, my friend. We now hold everything we need to imbue our compound with the necessary qualities. Which just leaves the small matter of making it. I will need to levigate the items you've gathered. However, the forces released in their grinding are enough to shatter solid stone. Only a perfect mortar and pestle can withstand the magics of mixing. But it pains me to ask more of you. Could you procure a set? How you go about it is your business, of course, but my inner crafter tells me you can fashion them yourself. If you're inclined to try, I would advise a journey to the Silver Bazaar. The components for antiques from ages past can find new purpose, after all. Well, I've got it here. Have you chanced upon the perfect mortar and pestle yet, adventurer? I can do nothing until you have the both of them. Perfect mortal combat. Despite the fact that this mortal combat has been carefully crafted to withstand the creation of highly volatile zodium, chances are it will not survive the process. How convenient. Same description for this, except it says pestle instead of mortal combat.
Gotta love it.
Ah, the quality of these tools. I tell you, adventurer, 'tis rare indeed to work with such fine instruments. Unfortunately, I'm going to break them with my giant tree trunk arms. I thank the builder you chose not to entrust me with his commission. Had you not, I might have gone to my grave never having laid eyes on anything so fine. Ha, I can hardly wait to begin. Yet wait I must, unless you happen to have a spare bombard core and some sacred spring water to hand. The first to provide sufficient heat to ensure the constituents blend properly during firing, and the second to quench the mixture without adding impurities. There's an MK Global now. Yeah, that's right. There's a for Mortal Kombat 12, aka Mortal Kombat 1-2, aka Mortal Kombat 1. Though no ordinary merchant will have either of these in stock, I'm quite sure that an adventurer of your experience will be able to find them somewhere or another. And I sure do. The completion of the process rests on your procuring a bombard core and some sacred spring water. Do you have them? I do. Have fun.
Ting ting tong tong ting tong.
That is a cute Pikachu. Where did you get that? Is that just globally available to everybody? Please tell me. I want to see. I want to post Pikachu eating ramen. Well done, my friend. All the pieces are in place. Our 4 key ingredients are ready to be mixed within this elegant resin, and naught but remains but to heat and quench the blend. Global, excellent. Oh, hey, Kent, you're here. Welcome back. How was the PlayStation Direct? Anyway, now allow me to crown your efforts by bringing this miraculous mend into being. Off screen.
Oh, the item description for this one is a bit long.
It's fine. I was doing something much more important, such as literally anything else. That's not what he said, but he said working. It's fine. I present to you a material of the like of which this realm has never seen. Will take whatever form an artisan wills, meld with whatever he commands, its very essence becoming one with the whole. No other substance can boast such strength, suppleness, elegance, beauty, and versatility, and naught else is fit to forge a new one arm of legend. Friend, I give you Zodium. Ah! The lonely road to mastery should lead me here. You have my gratitude, adventurer, for fanning the flames of my curiosity and urging me to venture into the unknown. Now take this Zodium and reforge your weapon of yore. F099, though? Yeah, we talked about that a little bit already. We discussed the entire direct.
Just kind of there. Alright, we're halfway there.
Whoa! Shut up. Stop having the same brain as me, asshole. Zodium. As with dark matter, Zodium has the faculty to assimilate with other forms of matter, effectively restoring them to their original condition. However, unlike dark matter, unlike dark matter, which will only bond with certain materials depending upon its purity, Zodium appears to bond with almost everything, leading one to entertain the notion that this substance mayhap serves as one of the building blocks of all creation.
Yeah, and you make this an ARR. What the fuck?
Huh, okay, sure, man.
Alright.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, then.
So do we want to, I guess, continue Pawns of Flesh until we can't anymore, yeah?
Yep. So, dismail the crew.
I've been doing leveling roulette a couple of times recently, and I don't know why, but I get Darkhold literally every time. I don't know why. I hate this dungeon.
Magic.
I really do. It's one of those dungeons that's just like, it works just poorly enough that it's annoying, but it's not story required, so they're never going to fix it.
Oh, so like most of the side content in this game.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see, what else can we talk about? Oh yeah, here's something fun we can talk about. Shit, I need to look at... Sorry, Bees, I missed your portrait. I'll have to look at it again when we go into the next one. Because I like this one very much. It's beautiful. Let's talk about how Unity is now charging by the install.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
So in case you don't know, the game development program, I guess is the best way to describe it, Unity, which many games, some of which are good and some of which are Honkai Star Rail, are built on, is Unity. And Unity released a press release recently that was like, hey guys, we're going to start introducing something where we are going to charge developers an amount of money for every install of a game using Unity. And that means per install, which means uninstalling and reinstalling a game is 2 separate payments, which is insane. I mean, everything in this is insane, but like that's especially crazy. That joke that somebody made a long time ago of like pirating a game and then installing it and then uninstalling it and reinstalling it to like lose a game developer $60 is now true somehow. And different devices, yes, different devices even. So if you have, if you're crazy enough to play Honkai Star Rail on both your computer and your phone, great job. You just cost MiHoYo $3 or something. Naturally, every person in the universe has risen up and said, hey, this is
What the fuck?
insane. 40 cents. Okay, yeah, it's 40 cents per, which is, what the fuck, dude? Come on.
It'd be one thing if it was purchase and not download.
Even then.
It's still goddamn ridiculous.
And
Yeah,
then...
it's ridiculous either way, but at least it's more
Oh,
reasonable
20
than
cents
No.
per, okay.
per download.
Not even at least. Changing it at all is stupid.
Here's this is my favorite part, which is the part that I learned today. My favorite part is that when they say that, so people ask like, do you have a way to track installs? And they implied in such a way that they do. However, the way they implied it is phrased in such a way that everybody is like, they have no fucking idea. They have no way of tracking that. So they're just gonna go up to like Square and just be like, hey, people bought Kingdom Hearts, give us $5 million. Trust us, that's how many people bought your game. Just trust me, bro. Source, it is known. So
Fuck up.
Awesome. And wasn't there like possibly, if not confirmed, insider trading right before that announcement happened or something?
something like that, yes, I believe. Let's see, so naturally every studio in the universe is like rising up against this. Most notably, my favorite one that's happened is Megacrit, aka the developers of Slay the Spire, have released a statement that I will read to you right now. The Megacrit team has been hard at work these past 2+ years on a new game, but unlike with Slay the Spire, the engine we have been developing it in is Unity. The retroactive pricing structure of runtime fees is not only harmful in a myriad of ways to developers, especially indies, it is also a violation of trust. We believe Unity is fully aware of this, seeing as they have gone as far to remove their terms of service from GitHub. Despite the immense amount of time and effort our team has already poured into development on our new title, we will be migrating our new engine unless the changes are completely reverted and the TOS protections are put in place. We have never made a public statement before. That is how badly you fucked up. That is verbatim what the announcement says.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
good.
So that's real bad. If you get like the person who never talks to be like, hey guys, what the fuck are you doing? Then
It's like when the one kid in the back of the class is like, the fuck?
exactly.
Yeah,
and then there's another post. Let me see if I can find it.
I was gonna say there was a post that someone made that was like, I repeatedly install and uninstall a game and so the company loses so much money so that I can buy the company for like pennies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that was what I was referencing earlier. Is that so? Apparently, the person who came up with this idea for Unity makes more sense when you learn that the guy behind that idea is also the person behind the ideas as we should charge players per bullet in FPS games, and altogether the Sims 4 expansion packs cost over $800.
Yep.
No, sorry,
$1,200. What?
Yeah, that's the same dude.
Yep.
I mean,
they...
So anyway, there are free tutorials on how to use Unreal available in lots of different places. He's also a villain in No More Heroes. Not a joke. Wait, really?
Oh,
Which guy?
hell yeah!
Which guy is he? Tell me, Kent. Which guy is he? You know the guy. Tell me which guy. Hang on, I gotta start desynthing these fucking items.
is that game that you can mow on in or something for money?
That's literally the only thing
Yes,
you know.
yeah.
No More Heroes
In
for.
Travis Strikes Again. Oh, okay, yeah.
No,
I don't know
that's-
I don't know. Damon
That's just like one thing I
Riccatello.
know.
I see.
That's just the first thing I thought of off the top of my head. I just remember seeing that.
I will say I do like that is what you recall of that game, is that you can mow
Listen.
lawns in it for money.
I remember seeing that in Nintendo Direct and it stuck with me, okay?
Well, and to be fair, you're not wrong. You can indeed mow lawns for money in that game. So you know what? Credit for you. You paid attention that one time.
And I know there's other things to that game, and I know I've wanted to play it at one point, but it just...
I'm sure I'll get to Travis Strikes Again eventually, at the same time as I'll get to Saga Frontier. Anyway. That's not. That's actually not true. I will probably actually play Saga Frontier eventually. Okay, let's talk to Papa Pana.
Oh boy, I get to speak again.
Yeah, you sure do.
'Tis a grand thing to talk, but I'd rather have a horn of the beast and God machine bang blade in hand before we start gabbing.
All right, Horn of the Beast, a wicked outgrowth torn from the skull of the dread void-sent Batroll, sought by naturalists and collectors of relics.
Red Pirate Roberts.
Gob Machine Bang Plate, the protective armor plating of a Gob Machine G6, sought by naturalists and collectors of relics. That pause was not me trying to remember what Roman numeral that was, I promise.
Well now, ain't a single thing wrong with these, but I fear you've taken a few more bells than you ought to have. While I was biding me time and waiting for ye, who should come by but some moneyed eccentric after me books on legendary arms. And you can bet his questions were backed up with a grand old coin purse, so they were.
Also, Kent has posted the actual tweet, or sorry, the X with Mega Crit's status in it in the Discord, which you can access by typing !Discord in the chat. I think, because I think my stupid chat commands should be working again, despite the fact that I did nothing. Cool, they do work. Thanks, Bees. So you can look at that and see it there, and see that I am not lying when I said that they said the F word in a public release statement.
That is so wild.
It's so funny.
Well, says I'm happy to hear you've enough gil to buy a library's worth of rare books, but this one ain't for sale. I have a proper sense of duty that's not like to bend for the lure of coin, so I turned him down for you. But there's a limit to me kindness, after all. I've still gotta eat and set me friend free from Rowena. At present, I can't think of a reason in the realm to sell off the book, as long as you bring me a Narashima hide from Halatali and a sickle fang from
Redacted.
Well, your silence means we've an understanding. Ain't business relationships grand old things? Of course, the lass can't hold out forever, no matter how strong her principles are. Best you trot off then before I change me mind.
I'm sure I'll finish it eventually. And yes, bees, tiny soups. Several tiny soups, indeed. Do you have anything else to say? No, okay. All right, well, let's do Halatali Hard, and then move on to the next quest.
Halatari Hard, and forget about Redacted.
Yep, don't worry about Redacted. I wish one of the things. So, in case you're curious, by the way, I have the program that I use to do all my soundboard stuff is VoiceMod, and it is also the thing that I'm using to modulate my voice right now. Did you know that I'm modulating my voice right now? I bet you didn't. But it has a feature built into it where you can like manufacture your own like swear word beeps. That isn't like a soundboard or like a soundboard thing. Like it's just a button you press and it's just like, yeah, it just makes a swear word noise. However, the last time I tried to use it, it like didn't stop playing.
Oh.
And I'm reticent to press it again. But yeah, you know, we got to get the thing from. I don't know if anybody heard that, but I did press it.
It was there.
Okay, cool. It's not continuing to play, it seems, so I think we're good.
Thank God. We gotta get the thing from beep and the rest of the
Oh shit, I forgot to fucking look at the pic. I'm so sorry,
I
bees.
sent it in reading room text, by the way.
Oh, okay, cool, thank you. Oh yes, no, I do like that picture. Yeah, I've seen that picture before, bees. I like it a lot. Me when I fucking get you. SMT4 Apocalypse be like, hey Hunter, how you doing, man? Punchy, yes, exactly. Punchy indeed.
Punch you in your fucking face.
Also, by the way, everybody, so my friend Hunter only allegedly plays video games. And by that I mean he plays like, there's really not a whole lot of video games that he particularly likes. Hi, that's me. Yes, that is you. And I have been going on a quest to find more games that I want him to play. It's true, I played 3 video games and don't like most of them. Yeah. So, naturally, Ghost Trick is on the list, of course. But also, the Paper Mario games are on that list. And so, imagine my elation when I learned that it will be much easier for me to have Hunter play at least one of the Paper Mario games. The best one, arguably.
Don't let the man play Sticker Star, please.
I'm not gonna fucking make him play Sticker Star. I'm gonna make him play good games.
That was my first
Oh,
Mario,
no.
a Paper Mario game.
I'm so sorry.
And I was like 10. Oh boy, I have stories with that game.
Thousand Year Door is the only one I know anything about. Is the thing that you know about it that it's good? Because, I mean, it is. People like Super Mario RPG, TTYD, and don't like the rest. Not necessarily true. People like Paper Mario, people like Super Paper Mario, but...
Nobody likes Sticker Star.
Nobody likes Sticker Star.
You're lying to yourself,
Yep.
or you modded the game somehow, which, if you did, impressive.
Yeah, but,
Do it more.
you know. But yeah, those I want to have them play. And then, one thing I've been thinking about is, so, in case you didn't know this about me, one of my all-time favorite video games ever is Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. I think...
The board game.
The board game, did you just say?
I said the vor game.
Sure.
Okay, buddy.
So, Origami King isn't as bad as the last two, but I haven't bothered to play it. It's one of those things where it's like, it feels like children are made. It's like it's made with the idea that children would be playing it because they think children are incredibly stupid. But like they're not, for one thing. And also, like it's just not. There's just a lot about it that's just kind of unfun. But what my question is, because I would love for Hunter to play Bowser's Inside Story or the remake, because it got a remake and Partners in Time didn't for some reason. But I want to know if people think I should have Hunter play the first 2 games before he plays Bowser's Inside Story. Or if he would even be willing to do that. I don't know. Because, like, maybe he gets tired of them by the time he gets to Thousand Year Door, or not Thousand Year Door, but by the time he gets to Bowser's Inside Story, and he gets to miss out on the fucking best game in the series. That would suck.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when that came out. That was for DS, wasn't it?
Yes, original one was for DS. These Tom Berries are fucking annoying.
Yeah, not even picking up the Lantern Oil.
Well, yeah, I'm speed running, Mom.
Need the Lantern Oil to finish the dungeon.
Yeah, and that's what you all are for.
He's got you there, Jezik. Marathon stream all of them in a row, it'll be fine, yeah.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Not played Inside Story. Oh, Scoosh, you gotta play Inside Story.
Yeah,
You know how... So, even when you think of your favorite game, like Nico, do you have a favorite game, like a definitively favorite game? The World Ends With You. Can you think of points in The World Ends With You that you're just like, yeah, this is shit. Like, this is just a bad part of this game that I like.
Yes.
How many of those points are there?
Like 1 or 2.
1 or 2? That's fair. I think most people, even in their favorite games, can find at least 2 or 3 things about it that they're just like, yeah, no, this part was just shit and like not done well at all. There is one singular part in Inside Story that I would say is bad outright. One. Everything else is a fucking slam dunk. And if you've played Inside Story, you might know what I'm talking about, but it's the train.
Yeah.
The train sucks. Literally everything else is perfect in my eyes. Like, it's just incredible. Love that game so much. Any game where you get to play as Bowser is fun.
Yeah, you should do it more often. Unless it's Mario Party, in which case, never again.
Yeah, no, it's more fun when he's just a omnipotent bringer of communism in Mario Party. All right, now that we've finished our ableist quest, let's get out of here. Remember, kids, in order to complete your relic weapon, you have to kill disfigured people.
Man, that's fucked up.
I blame Gerald and Shelzon.
I don't like it here. Especially because, like, I know that, like, as Ruja knows this guy.
Yes.
This is my friend.
Not anymore.
Yeah, now they're my
Also
dead,
nice.
fucking dead friend.
I love... no bees.
Oh no.
All right, off
Anyways.
to what's his nuts.
Absolutely.
Bowser's hardly evil in my eyes anymore. Yeah, there are a few games where I'd say he's like outright, downright evil, but most of them he's just kind of like, he's just kind of an asshole.
Like, well, Eggman-ish, but...
Yeah, well, no, I think Eggman. I would.
Eggman's worse.
Eggman's definitely worse.
Eggman has killed people.
Yes, and also
100%.
like, especially in like, and this is not necessarily always in the games, but like Eggman is nice to one person.
Yeah.
Sage.
Oh well, yeah, Sage.
That's
now.
it. Literally one, and it's in the most recent game.
Yeah, I mean, you Orbot and Cubot are punching bags.
Yeah, good.
Metal
Fuck those
Sonic
things.
is-
Get him out of here. The only time I've ever seen him even be nice to even Metal Sonic is like,
The newest game.
Well, in the IDW comics, there's a really nice moment where because he's in the beginning of the IDW comics, he's like lost his memory and he just thinks he's like a kindly old guy who like makes toys for children, which is great, by the way. It's so cute. And this guy, Doc Starline, who's an original character in the IDW comics, fantastic character, horrible bastard, is trying to get Eggman to return to his former identity, and everything he tries doesn't work. Until finally Metal Sonic walks in, all banged up and bruised because Sonic's beating the shit out of him, and Eggman immediately snaps out of it and goes back, and he's like, who fucking did this to my greatest creation?
Also, he's a huge fucking dick to his daughter.
Yes.
That he made while he was a good guy.
Yes, that's right. Anyway, this is your thing, Nico, so have fun.
Is the tea done, miss? Have you a vial of the king's disfigured blood?
My ableist quest! Tonberry King
That
blood.
is-
Though long removed from its owner, it's really not been that long. The scarlet humors still boil hot with rancor. That is not a good sign, man.
Yes! How disgusting.
Man.
So many oozes, miss. This viscosity means untold power. I shall begin to distill the essence from this blood, and you will not trouble me with lack-wit questions while I am at it. By which I mean that, of course, our cause will be better served if you make way to Copperbell Mines. It is home to Aurelius, the king imprisoned. We seek its blood. Now leave me to my experiments, and I'll leave you to the slang. Goodbye.
Yes, Eggman technically has a daughter. She's like a wooden robot, essentially, that was designed to, like, entertain children that he made while he was in this Mr. Fix-It persona. And she shows up in the IDW comics, once again, not in the games, but still.
One day, maybe.
One day, yeah. I mean, Tangle, another IDW character, is mentioned in Frontiers, so she's canon.
Yeah. I mean, if Tangle's canon, then Whisper is canon.
Yes.
Like,
Girlfriends,
like
poggers. Also,
Hey!
I've posted an image in reading room text, which I think is really cute. It's one of my favorite. It's so cute.
I just love the image in the end of the Murder of Sonic.
Oh, yeah.
But there's the image I've posted, by the way, everybody, is a picture of Eggman in like a nightcap and a gown, sitting at the bed of Sage, one of the characters from Sonic Frontiers, like this data AI girl whose deal I don't really know. And he's holding his phone, and Eggman's like, which Wikipedia article would you like me to read you tonight, dear? And she's like, IBM Z mainframe operating system. And the implication that, like, he reads her Wikipedia articles on, like, ICBM missiles in order to get her to go to sleep is so cute and funny.
Yeah.
He's a good dad, but only when he gets to read Wikipedia articles about missiles.
I love just Sonic and Sage. Like Metal Sonic and Sage, just fucking siblings. The fact that this confirmed that Sage is well after Sonic Frontiers.
Mm-hmm. Thank goodness.
I mean, everyone loved the character.
Yeah.
And it actually gave Eggman some character development.
Yeah. It turns out when you let people who are good at writing write video games, they have good writing.
I mean,
Wild.
you want to know who helped write one of the games and for sure, and then helped and basically wrote Murder Sonic, the same guy who made fucking Ian Jr., Ian Flynn.
Yep. And you know what Ian Flynn works on? The IDW comics.
Yep. That's why you've seen Ian. There's been like multiple times where Ian Jr. is just in the background, like during the Metal Virus saga.
Classic.
Boy,
What
I
a
think
saga.
It was actually during the Charmy incident.
Yep. Oh man, they could not. Let me tell you, if you have not read the Sonic IDW comics, they are very good and contain events that cannot be made into video games because Well, first of all, how the fuck would they do that? But second of all, ooh, yee, Sega would not be happy about that.
I mean, it just forces all over again.
Well, no, it's forces, but good.
Well, yeah.
Half of our soldiers have died.
That's
God,
bad!
Forces, like, could have been good storyline-wise. They could have done... But, like, there was just so little there, like... And they time-skipped around, like, way too much. They could have done more with the, whole time frame of, you know, Sonic's been missing.
Mm-hmm.
Or
I think
presumed dead.
I think it's also
they
unfortunate too. Sorry, continue. Sorry, I thought you were done.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the whole. It would have been more interesting if they had like more game there before you find out that hey, Sonic is in a space prison or some shit.
And he's just totally fine.
Yeah, more build up is what they needed, and a lot of it just fell short because of.
I feel like the discussion on Forces plot has been done to death. Anyway,
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I only recently played it because I wanted to play the funny, silly Sonic game that you could make a silly character in, and see how bad it really was. Gameplay-wise, it wasn't bad, but story-wise, it was absolute garbage.
All right, go ahead.
Alright,
Nico.
like, goddamn. Okay. Rados' might is quite legendary. Are you certain you can handle the leader of the Hecaton? Wait, what's that in your head? Do you already have it? You already have it, don't you?
Trust me, buddy, I've put down slave rebellions before. Royal Gigantblood, and with this vial ends the bloodline of a Hecaton chair King Oranos, until a new king is spawned.
What
Do
was that
Hecaton
last
chairs
thing
fuck?
about?
Hecaton chairs? You're right, Hunter,
Why do you
I am
think there
pronouncing
are
that. You're right,
codes?
Hunter, I am pronouncing that correctly.
Yes. Spending 3 centuries beneath the ground has imbued the Hecaton chairs with unnatural vitality born from malice. I am astounded that you survived, in truth.
Oh yeah, Hunter, if you're that mad, why don't you come over here and fucking pronounce it into the mic for me, huh? Dickhead. Waste your gas money, stupid.
Draw nearer and nearer to our goal. Have no qualms with drawing blood again, yeah.
It's not that hard to draw. You can just, like, let me into the Discord. Oh man, if only there was some kind of... Oh wait, no, you can't, okay, hang on. Just give me a sec. Go into Light Party 1. Come on, dickhead, get in here. Not you, Nico, you're fine. There you are. Alright, pronounce it, stupid. Better. Do it again.
Hecaton Kairis.
That's stupid.
Thank you,
Anyway,
got
let's
it.
get out of here. Alright. Now that we've heard that incorrect pronunciation on that word, let's move on. Good. Continue.
Go stuck outside.
Oh, he's stuck? Oh, shit. Bees, if you're here, could you bring him in? Because you're... Actually, you know what? Let's just all go into Light Party 1, because it's designed for 4 people. It's designed for... Okay, what fucking... Oh, God. Uh-oh. Everything is going wrong. Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I disconnected. I think Hunter is cursing me again.
Well, the stream's still going. That's good.
Hi, Emily.
Okay, so Hecky Techies. Understood.
Yep. Hang on. Sorry, we're in the middle of, I have to reread some things there, unfortunately, because internet shit.
Oh, I can mispronounce it even more.
Excellent.
Alright.
Alright,
Acres.
also, we are now 2 hours into the stream, unfortunately.
Yes.
Also, Scooch, I do want to touch on what you said earlier before Hunter mispronounced that word. But first I gotta get through this. Alright, so here we go.
I feel like we've done this already. Have we done this already?
I feel like I've just been in this place before.
Good. In
Then cross the Doxy's Pole to Hullbreaker Isle and kill the King Unchained.
Okay.
The Kraken. It's the Kraken.
The Kraken. The Craven. Very off topic. What is your guilty pleasure video game character that everyone else hates? Ooh.
Jet the Hawk.
Jet the Hawk. That's a pretty good one.
Good as in good for that question, or
I mean, I don't particularly have any strong disdain for Jet the Hawk. Nice.
How the
one.
hell did that happen?
I don't know, but I'm glad it
It's a
happened to
bear
you
trap.
and not me.
I didn't step on it. I walked around it and
Then why do you have a bleed debuff, stupid?
I don't know. It sucked me in. Like what the?
Oh man. Everybody remembers where they were when Chezik got sucked off by a bear trap.
that doesn't sound pleasant.
To shreds, you say?
Oh God!
Tore that thing asunder.
Stop, please.
Sorry.
I beg.
Hang on, I'm just
Nah,
gonna...
it's fine.
Okay.
I got to have my fun making jokes about Garuda's
Tornado
twister
blowjob.
head
Yeah.
technique. Yeah.
I'm glad that joke just gets to keep going and going.
Do you think she screams like she does when she does the attack each time, or?
Probably.
Nice. Alright.
Nice.
Dollars of...
Shut up, person who has 20% increased movement speed as compared to everybody else.
Just have Peloton forehead. Look at that.
I mean, I could do that, but I won't. That's Doton. It's a different move.
I know, I was trying to get more...
You trying to put heavy on me?
No.
Oh, okay. My character, I... Honestly... Oh, man. Because the first character that comes to mind is a character in this game that we have not... that I can't say who it is yet. Because it's spoilers. And it might not be who you're thinking of. It is not antagonist of Stormblood. It is a different character. I guess I'll say... Yeah, nobody's gonna fucking remember this a million years from now. It's the Griffin.
Oh, fair.
I love the Griffin. I think he is a fantastic fucking character. But... And also, not only does everybody hate him, everybody in-universe hates him unnecessarily.
I mean, the Griffin's kind of a dick.
Well,
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are much bigger dicks than him.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the Emperor of Garlemald, for
I
example?
mean, yeah, obviously.
Are you familiar with the guy who founded Garlemald, for example? Who got a redemption arc
Should be.
who before the Griffin did.
The Griffin never got a redemption arc. I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. And Scooch, I also do like your answer of Fuka. I don't know why people dislike Fuka. I don't get it. She's fine. The only slight I have against her is, haha, woman who can't cook. She's fine, guys.
Just a persona.
Yeah, there's like 14 other characters that have character traits like... Actually, you know what? Another character from Persona even. Yukiko. I love Yukiko. You want to know why? Autism. That's why. She's autistic. She's my sister in arms.
Sister in mental illness.
Yes. They think she's plain? Man, what a world we live in where being plain is worse than being a mass murderer. My main issue with Yukiko is that she's not a character, she's a ball of character traits. This may surprise you, Hunter, but many characters are just balls of character traits. That's kind of what characters are. And if you mean like she's just a ball of character traits with like no real connection between them, she's autistic. That's the connection.
Really are just standing here.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you gotta wait for it to do like a million things, and then the next.
Yeah, this is like, I think one of the worst bosses in this game because it's just a lot of.
Yeah. It's a good thing they're never going to go back and fix this fucking thing, isn't it?
It's a good thing we're never
I
gonna
could
have to fight
go
this
on
for
a whole
anything.
goddamn tirade, so shush.
Yukiko XGA for life. True.
Yes. Good news, we're done.
Could call a good chunk of the Persona cast neurodivergent. Chia X me? No. Lesbian. Or bisexual at the very least. You do not get to look at Chie's shadow and say, yeah, that's a heterosexual woman. If you do that, you're insane.
Or desperate. In which case, touch.
Well, I don't know if I would go as far. Well, no, I would probably go as far to say Hunter is desperate. That sounds like something I would say about him, despite the fact that he is my friend. And also, I am in the same boat, so I can't talk shit at all. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, here's your Kraken blood, jackass.
What is that awful oh, it's... And the stench of the Doxy's pull, I suppose?
Yes, Kraken blood, and from its limbs did flow an ichor so foul, the stench of it did send my poor bosun overboard. Captain Jareth the Sliver. I know it says silver.
I lost my mind, or is this blood blue?
That Kraken was rich!
What? Yeah, what a foul stench. Still, it ill suits now, of my status to bemoan the odorous. And Master Munimix will no doubt look on me with respect if I can transform this gunk into ink.
Holy shit, hang on. I just need to post this tweet really quick.
Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh
What?
no!
Huh?
Yeah, so in the middle of the town.
Let's go, Noose! The Noose is back!
Oh no.
Forgot about that bit.
Oh,
I just did kind of have that there.
God, I love Rogueport. Anyway,
Of course, all this rests upon you obtaining 4 kinds of blood, and you must still slay the King Forgotten, miss. The sunken Temple of Corn is where you are like to find it. Nothing is known of the blood's owner, but the substance itself is said to be full of magics. Why, I have even heard it can animate stone. Perhaps a walking statue is the King Forgotten?
perhaps a walking
How
statue.
do
Just
you
leave.
that need?
Perhaps a walking statue is. No, wait, come back!
How do you make a statue bleed? Let's find out.
It's like milking a rock.
Okay, well, you can.
Have you not
go
heard
on
that
here
story?
again?
Blood from a stone?
I've heard of Stormblood, but not Stoneblood.
Yeah, that was one of the expansions that Stormblood was made out of.
Oh, well, interesting.
Yeah, it's true. I didn't make it up, trust me.
The source?
It is known.
Source that-
I see.
Wait, there's a noose in Rogueport? Yeah, it's front and center
Yes.
as soon as you walk into the town, man.
Man.
It's probably one of the more surprising. You did, Chesic, I'm going to slap you.
What? What'd I do, huh?
I have it.
The
I picked
pickup
it up.
item.
I picked it up. I picked it up. I picked it up.
I was right behind you, unlike everyone else who was.
Hey guys, what's this do?
I love
Are you
just
okay?
hiding all the enemies into one of those spikes and just sitting there
Yeah.
while they die.
I love how he just fucking crumbles. It's so funny.
Yeah. Doton go burr. And again. God, heart attack.
Me after I take melatonin and go to bed.
I wake up the next day and back on the bed again.
Yep. Wait.
He's got no head.
One more time. There we go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Good news, this should be the last dungeon. Should.
Yep, it
Should,
will.
as
It
if there
will
isn't
be.
another redacted dungeon.
There isn't.
Shut up.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
There is no Santa Claus. There is no Tooth Fairy. There is no Easter Bunny, and there is no redacted dungeon.
There is no Queen of England. Not anymore. I like that you didn't trust Cheswick to pick it up this time, so you're just like, fine,
No.
I'll do it
No,
myself.
I did not.
Thanos.
As I've heard from several people.
Catboy Thanos.
What?
That's you.
No, it. Well,
Picking up the Infinity Stones.
And you're collecting. That's what
Anyway.
the relics are. They're all the Infinity Stones.
Yep, there you go.
there are 10. Well, in ARR, but.
5 stones on each hand.
But then what about the rest in other expansions?
Those are just the same stones, but again.
Oh, more power, I see.
Yes.
So,
It's the time stone after they figured out you could do an infinite with it with Spider-Man. That is a joke for 1.5 people, maybe?
missed one. That one has the stone.
Not anymore, he doesn't.
Thank you. You know, if only all adventurers were.
Yeah, Hunter, I knew you would get that joke. The only other person is Kent, but he's not actually here right now, and I don't even know if he would get that joke.
Got the left side if someone wants to take right.
Already on it.
Never go left.
Oh, that's a first.
That's why I've been like right behind you. So,
Sure it was, buddy.
Never go left. Ever. Just don't do it.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
You know, it's right somewhere in the world when you think about it. So,
Also, just to throw this out there, because one of the things that I've been doing recently is I've been listening to various podcasts while I'm at work, because I'm allowed to do that. And I always forget that, like... Well, one of the podcasts I'm listening to is one that my dear friend Emily and my dear friend Zeb recommended to me, called Kill James Bond. Hunter, you can't say that. Bees, can you time Hunter out for 69 seconds because he said the C word?
the C word.
The podcast I've been listening to is called Kill James Bond, and it's basically just like 3 trans people reviewing every single James Bond movie. I mean, they're bad. They're pretty bad. And I cannot...
can't because they've got the whole one screen, I think.
Oh, true. Here.
Give me the power, I'll do it.
if you want it done, do it yourself.
Let's see, hang
You
on.
said it to me.
The joke's not funny enough anymore. It's fine. So, I totally forgot, because I don't know the name of every James Bond movie. Why would I? Why the fuck do I care? I've seen 2 of them. And I forgot that there was a James Bond movie that's just called Octopussy. Anyway, let's talk to Adkin.
That sounds like a what the fuck was his name?
Who cares, anyway?
The James Bond knockoff.
Hubertane, oh, Hubertane, I am worthier than you, and when you have fallen from Master Munimix's good graces, I shall laugh and laugh and laugh! Oh, hi.
Hi. Vicegerent blood. It is believed that the curse which animates the unliving rock within the sunken temple of Karn originates from the blood of the warden's Vicegerent. I still don't know how that word is pronounced. I'm sure Hunter will tell us, but it'll be wrong.
So, this is the blood of the king forgotten. Yes, you have done alchemy a great service by finding this mist. Well, can we not now distill 4 kings' blood into an ink most conductive of aether? I don't know, you're the expert.
Yeah, it's your job,
No.
man.
Not yet. This ink is my alchemical masterpiece, and I shall not see its power lessened by something so base as parchment. So while I finish mixing the elements of the ink, you may busy yourself with finding a page of perfect vellum to write upon, and a pinch of perfect pounds to ensure the ink's adhesion. It matters not to me whether you pilfer or purchase them. Make them by reusing pieces of aged goods from the Silver Bazaar for all I care. One way or the other. Kindly go away now. A genius is working.
Sure, man. Hey, man, I got the shit for you.
Yes! By which I mean, oh, happy day you are returned, miss. No doubt with the vellum and pounds, yes?
Were you gonna say, Nico?
The thing about the Silver Bazaar, that's your hint on how to get half the craftable items. You have to desynth items from a merchant in the Silver Bazaar, and each of those items cost 1,000 gil.
Gross. Imagine doing that.
And it's
Flying up
desynth,
the
so
Walmart.
it's a percent chance. Don't you love this game?
Not this part.
No.
Perfect vellum. Meticulous pouncing has ensured that any ink applied to this dried calf skin will adhere without fail. Perfect pounce. An alchemical powder of highly resinous texture used to not only prevent ink from spreading when applied to vellum, but also to maintain a high level of ethereal conductivity.
Yes, exquisite, really. You a debt of gratitude, something. But really, must you always be so damned quick?
To be fair, yeah, that was pretty quick.
My apologies, miss. I simply need more time, confounded. The ink is proving trickier than I anticipated. My best attempts are failures, and I do not like it. But you will help me one last time, yes? What am I saying? Of course you will. You're a main character in an RPG.
At the end of ARR, can we have a thing called the Reader Awards for various things people have done and vote Nico for Best Guest Reader? I think we can pretty handily give Nico that award. I think you've gone above and beyond, my friend. Well, not just because, like, and once again, to throw a little bit of praise for my friends out there, you have done so much fucking work, man, for, like, writing this guide and helping me through this, and helping not just me, but, like, Bees and Chezik through this as well. I don't know. You're fantastic, Nico, and I hope you know that.
Not while I'm reading an asshole. Come on.
Whatever. Do it, idiot.
Now I need a bombard core to heat the blood and sacred spring water in which to suspend the distillation. And ferrite sand should bring the ethereal conductivity of the ink to new heights. No doubt you can find the pulverized alloy somewhere in the north. After all, those ish guardians use it in the building of their castles, whatever the fuck.
I assume we do not have the sand.
No, we don't.
That is cool. Guess where we're going?
Where are we going?
Camp Dragonhead!
Yippee!
Gotta get some head.
So what I was gonna say is,
We're going to
before I
Rome.
couldn't remember the name, is Octopussy sounds like an Austin Powers title. And I had to look up Mike Myers for that because I couldn't fucking remember the name of the goddamn movie series. And then I was reminded that, hey, Mike Myers was in the Cat in the Hat movie, the live action one.
Yep, that's my favorite James Bond movie. Also, so on the topic, first of all, Kill James Bond is a fantastic podcast, incredibly funny. One of the things they also do is they do bonus episodes of things that are tangentially related to James Bond, either because they share an actor or a genre, like if they're a spy movie. So naturally, one of the not recent, but one of the other James Bond movies that or one of the other things that they reviewed for a bonus episode was Cars 2.
Cars 2. Oh,
yes.
no.
And I will say that I would say a good...
Wait, what's the
What?
Yeah.
I went to Mordana, not Central Thailand. I'll do it again, sorry.
Well, I clicked teleport, so, I mean, I'm also just as stupid. I would say at least 60% of that episode of them talking about Cars 2 is just them saying, like, so if there's a car Pope, that means there must be car Jesus. And if there's airplane security, or airport security, that means there must have been a car 9/11. And, like, just listing off various disasters that now have to exist because of other things.
Does that mean there's, like, a car, like, arc? Fuck it. No.
I was gonna say, can you hijack another living being in the
That
Cars
was
world?
that was part of their question. Is like what was the deal with it? Was it like cars hijacking the inside of a living plane? But and my favorite thing is a lot of times they're just like, yeah, so you have to go talk to X person, and then they usually back end it with, who is a car? It's just like, so funny.
Cars universe makes a note.
And then and occasionally they're like, car Fidel Castro, and then one of them is like Fidel Castro, and I'm just like, thank you, that's all I wanted.
Yeah, there's the whole thing in the first movie where the two twins flash their headlights, which was like the whole she gets bullshit or whatever.
Huh.
The fucking drink stamp.
Anyway, have fun, Nico.
Hold on. Alright, good bees. Gotta make sure. Okay, they'll be right back. Yes! Victory shall be mine soon! So soon I will complete my long labors and take my rightful place beside Master Mutanix.
We know that. Ferrite sand. Midnight black sand consisting of tiny grains of the rare ore ferrite.
Ah, you give me the sand of the furries, thank you.
Osama bin Honkin. Thank you, Hunter.
Oh my god, it's really good!
That is pretty good.
Yes, you have what I desire, yes. You just gave it to me, but I don't care. Oh, how wonderful a friend, how true an ally. I will dip my quill into our ink and with trembling fingers draw symbols of power upon the vellum. The completion of your scroll is now at hand. Yes! I need but a few moments. Alone! You may have the scroll, but not the secrets of my craft. They're mine, I tell you! Mine!
Oh my god. There we go.
And then he just turns around and does it.
The closed caption thinks your keyboard says fifth, fifth, fifth. It's pleading the fifth.
Done. It's done. This contrivance will surely make me Master Mutanix's strong right hand. Cupitane's day is done, and mine is newly done!
Trailing, even.
Shut up, that's like a million years from now. Yet, well, I suppose it was Cupitane who taught me the theory of sphere scrolls, and the adventurer did work long and hard in service of this. perhaps I should offer my thanks to the pair. I do so abuse myself. The very notion that my genius is less than anyone else's is ludicrous. But their contribution shall not be forgotten when I become Master Mutavix's right hand.
Hi, I'm still here, by the way.
Well, miss, hear it. You didn't hear that, did you?
No. These ears are just for show.
Good. Here it is, Eorzea's first Zodiac scroll. Take it with my wish that it serves in your pursuit of the perfect weapon.
Thanks, man.
Did you know I'm slightly insane?
I can tell. It really shows, man. Okay. Where is this fucking item? Oh, it's over here. I have so many fucking crafting materials in my inventory now. What is this? I don't need that. Get that out of my inventory. Alright.
The banana!
Zodiac Scroll. A sphere scroll designed to act as a receptacle for the soul energy stored within a relic weapon Nexus. Oh no. I'm sorry, I should have been greeting on all those dungeon items, so you probably could have had that enough by now.
If you want, we can grind dungeons. You can just sit back and I will.
Yeah, and I will say, I'm probably going to continue here. I'm going to do some more Beast Tribe stuff, but, I mean,
go do whatever. If you
yeah, Nico and Chezik, if you want to go help them, I'm perfectly happy to keep doing this solo.
Realistically, there's not much left. It's the only thing Bees needs is just getting Grand Company scrolls, and then they can do the rest. I'm good with helping you out here.
Well, I mean, I'm just reading, you know, just reading shit.
Yeah, but reading's fun.
I suppose.
Unless it's a sailor, in which case I hate speaking.
Well, that's probably fine. All right, I'm just gonna leave the party. Okay then, let's go off to the Amalja then. We're off to Southern Thanalan. Welcome back, Kent. You missed the discussion about Cars 2, Persona, and I made a joke about Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite that you maybe would have gotten. I don't know. That's about it. And now we're off to go do the Amalja.
And we're done with relic stuff.
Yes.
For now. We had a fun time. We had some laughs, killed a Garol, met an insane person. No.
Yep.
I wish we could kill Garol.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Or next time. Or next time.
I've actually played MVCI, so I might have gotten it. It was a joke about Spider-Man and the Time Stone, if you're familiar with that adventure. Ultron Sigma was a wasted opportunity. Sucks. Alright, let's do this as Schooler, because that is our class and stuff. Alright. Martial perfection. Yadav Ga, in stark contrast to his usual stoic warrior demeanor, appears highly agitated.
Ludga is gone. She had no duties that would take her from the camp this day. I fear she rides for Zaharak and her chance at Zagos Tez's head. The war leader must be told. But I can't do that. I'm way too far away from him.
Okay.
Sure, man.
Sure.
And you're not just a complete and utter fucking...
Yep.
She is gone. The impatient whelp. Reckless action is not martial courage. To charge into battle without certainty of one's self or one's enemy is to court disaster. Lunga is beyond our help now. This is her battle, and her battle alone. Amalja law forbids intervention in such vendettas. If she wishes to perish in a blaze of false glory, then that is the path she has chosen. Lunga's decisions defined her as a warrior, and thus will end her tale. Well, damn.
Yep, alright, end of quest. We're done here.
Alright, I'm done here. Bye, cat girl.
Yep.
Hamushka will do nothing. We have trained Lunga since she was barely more than a hatchling. There must be something we... Honored ally, though I risk bringing shame upon myself and the Brotherhood, I beg you hear my plea. As an Amalja, I am bound by our laws and customs, but you are not. Pray, follow Lunga into Zaharok and see that she survives this madness.
What if I don't want it?
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
I got nothing else to do.
Also,
I can't do that weird redacted dungeon, so...
yeah. And heaven forbid we do main scenario on a relic stream. That'd be sacrilege.
Yeah. And there's so much of it in this next patch anyway, so I wouldn't be able to fucking get through shit.
Oh god.
Like, just
Who's
looking
ready
at...
for 20 more events.
So, like, just looking at the quest list is just like, oh my god, there's so many things in this fucking thing. Hey lady, how you doing?
Dying. Where are you, Zagoste? Your doom is come!
Oh, okay. Hi.
Adventurer! Why are you here? Did you follow me? I told you I don't need... Since you are here, perhaps you can prove useful.
MVC3 Community Edition looks sick. It sure does, man. I'm so excited to see what people do with that.
There is a cave yet deeper within the stronghold. I thought that perhaps it might be... Well, just set the prisoner free, yes. The key is held by Manabcha. He is the Flameling's second in command, and not to be underestimated. Zagoste is mine, but you will have your share of the glory. Now go!
Huh?
What? Huh? Bitch just fucking instant transmission. How'd she do that?
I forgot that that happens, because normally they walk away and disappear, but she just fucking... Nope, I'm gone. See you later, loser. Alright. Sure.
Alright, sure, why not?
Where
I'll
is he?
kill you, go.
Oh, why does he spawn over there?
You cannot hurt me with your magic tricks. Oh god.
Oh god, I'm getting broiled.
Meanwhile, his friend is just like, oh,
I fucking hated that guy.
that guy was a dick.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Did she teleport? I wasn't looking. She just like faded out of existence.
Yeah, no movement, no nothing. Just
She crouched, Skyrim style, and just turned invisible. Cage key, the key to an Amalja main cage.
exactly.
Hiya! Hello!
Hey, you bitch! How's it going?
Don't talk me, Yankee.
Yep.
Who is it? Who's there? Stay back! You stay away! I know you're here. Why you're here? Filthy kidnappers! You come for my little loon, haven't you? Well, you can't have her. No one can have her. She's been promised to the Lord of the Inferno.
Aha! Ha! So unfortunately, they still haven't figured out how to make cat girls look like old. So that's... Yeah, anyway.
Mother, you're alive?
Who is that? No, I know you little people snatchers and your dirty tricks. Now get out before you scare my little loon. Out! Out, I say!
Gods, no.
Grah! There is naught quite as touching as the reunion betwixt mother and child. I can scarce contain my tears of bittersweet joy.
It's funny that he says that, because I don't think Amalja have gender. So I don't know if he knows what those things are, necessarily. Anyway. Hi.
Oh,
How does he see out of that?
very carefully.
Zagoste! You'll pay for what you've done to her. And to me!
Some of the tempered, such as this one, are exposed overlong to the sacred flame. They become the walking witless, barely aware of their own existence. Is Lord Ifrit's power not magnificent? Come now, it is time you were purified in the raging blaze of his blessing.
They're
Back and face me, coward!
Nah, I'm leaving.
Bitch! I will shoot you in the back.
Fuck
I
this.
have no sense of chivalry.
Bye.
Motherfucker.
I love that he just threatens us and leaves.
Yeah. I go now to put an end to that monster's abominations once and for all. But if I'm to have any chance of victory, I will need you to first destroy Ifrit's beacons. Honor and pride, adventurer.
Alright.
Sure. Are you paying?
Wait.
Yes.
Oh, I can't even fucking get in there. Her force field is so powerful.
Ifrit's presence is so strong. Though it doesn't matter.
Yep. By the way, I've recorded a little bit of of me reading the rest of the Amalja quests, and in doing so, I found out that there are a couple of quests for both for all of the beast tribes that I don't have images for. So I'm waiting for those to spawn, which is a little annoying, but whatever. And I learned in one of those quests the reason why these beacons are able to shoot fireballs at you, which I feel like is interesting. Yeah, they're essentially tapping on a little bit extra of Ifrit's power in order to do that. The ones outside of here are just like meant to invigorate, but these ones are like literally Ifrit is inside that little torch and he's breathing fire at you, essentially. Baby Ifrit.
Interesting.
However, it's also incredibly funny to me that these don't actually do what they say they do, which is like empower the people who are standing next to them. If this was World of Warcraft, it actually would do that.
If
But
this wasn't
it doesn't.
ARR, it might actually.
That is also true. Which is funny because in ARR there's literally examples of things doing that.
Yep.
But
Awesome!
whatever. It's too much work to do in the overworld, I guess.
So what's the dungeon's excuse?
I don't know. It's not good.
Ha! You are as a lost kitten that has wandered into the Drake's lair. Surrender this doomed vendetta. Submit to Ifrit's will, as your mother did before you.
I think it would be really funny if he called her his father. Because he just doesn't know what it is.
Why does your dad look weird?
I don't think that's how that works.
What? Bitch!
Damn. Alright, cool.
Ah! The pain! How is this possible? My spells are drawn from the searing furnace of Ifrit's might.
Your power was drawn from the beacons, and those altars of suffering are no more! Without your precious blessing, there is naught to protect you from the sting of my arrows.
Mercy, I beg you. The will of our god is overwhelming. Spare my life and I shall become your slave instead.
Pitiful creature. If any bring shame to the Amalja Zagoste, then it is you. Your power is broken and my vengeance is complete. No more of my arrows need be stained by your coward's blood. Crawl back under your rock, lizard!
Gullible fool! Die! Frieza, wake up level 3!
Damn.
Shit!
It went through the helmet. I just want to say.
That
Got
was a good fucking knife toss!
Got the core. Good job, Bees. I'm proud of you. You did it. It was a hard-fought victory, but you did it.
War leader!
You forsook all that is sacred to a true warrior of the Amalja, Zagos Te. For your cowardice and cruelty, the only reward is death.
What? What did you say?
You have big ears, I know you're joking.
I think he's dead. I don't think he heard you. You maybe should have said that before you threw the dagger into his skull. If he wasn't a bitch, he wouldn't have died from it.
Yeah.
Would have taken that shit.
If he was truly under a good god's blessing, he would have lived the fuck. I beheld the entire confrontation. God. You fought with honor and with courage. Such was my proud exultation. The dagger flew unbid from my hand.
He didn't even throw it, it just kind of flew out of his hand. He's like, wow, that was crazy.
Yeah, wild. How unfortunate, then, that Zagos Te stood in its path. Oh, he's basically saying, yeah, it's just an accident.
Oops,
Don't
I
know why that
accidentally
happened."
threw my dagger, and that guy was just standing in front of it. I don't know what
You
happened,
see
officer.
that
He just
coming.
ran into my knife 13 times.
Yeah, there was a bug on his helmet. I was gonna try and get it off him. Yeah, that is my bad. It appears that perfect martial detachment yet eludes even me.
Was there anything to do after getting the scroll? Only doing Snow Cloak, which I can't do, and then turning that in, and then taking all of those items to somebody, and then you're done.
Yes.
How do I get down?
Cats can climb up trees, but they can't get out of them.
Are you watching, Mother? You have been avenged.
We did it.
Yay!
We accidentally, in quotes, killed
Yep.
an asshole.
Gonna head out. Feel free to remove from the guest portion. You got it, Chief. I'm also gonna take Chezek out of here because he's not fucking doing shit. He's not helping. Get out of here.
Thanks for joining me too.
Yeah, thank you.
Fuck off.
I die, I perish. Goodbye.
Good. Die.
And they're dead.
Yep. Off they go.
Hasta la bye-bye, fuckers!
True. All right. One weird quirk about all the ARR Beast tribes is that after you finish the actual quest line, they're like, hey, you should go check in with the person who sent you to do this quest to begin with. You remember that? Like, how you picked up the quest from, like, the Hall of Flames or whatever, and you haven't reported back to them
Yeah, it's
for
been
weeks?
Like,
You should go do that.
yeah, probably. Nah, it's fine.
And I think universally, pretty much, the response is, what the fuck? Where have you been?
Yeah, yeah. Usually. But the flamelings, with the flame flames defeated, the Amalja within Xanarak returned to cowering behind their campfires. And though the embers of Ifrit's blessing yet smolder, we shall fight that fire with the flames we ourselves nurture. A strength born from within, the power of friendship, as it were.
Yeah.
Or
And
bullshit.
throwing knives.
On accident.
Yes. Cannot
But
stress
I
enough
need-
that I did that on accident.
But I need not
Butterfingers.
speak.
The Amalja Butterfingers technique has been passed down through my people for generations.
With this knife, I shall. Bruce gets stabbed.
Oops.
Oh shit! But I need not speak to you of my Butterfinger technique, for you, perhaps more than any, have neared the peak of perfection. You have earned the highest praise and deepest gratitude of my people.
I have to say, it's impressed how clumsy you're acting. It's just an act, right? Like, it's not actually you, because that would be kind of fucked up if it was.
Yeah, clumsy.
Yeah, that's me. Haha.
Even should our races clash in blood-drenched savagery, you, honored ally, will always be welcomed by the Brotherhood of Ash.
I have seen to my mother's safety to Forgotten Springs. It is unheard of for Temper to recover from their primal-induced madness, but it is my hope that she will at least find a measure of peace in our old home. Oh, and a word with you, adventurer. I questioned your resolve, and you have answered me as well as any Amalja warrior would. You have my respect. And my thanks.
You should have kept the mask on, girl. Not to like.
I will kill you again.
No, I'm not saying that it's you're ugly. Like, this is me, OPG talking. You should have kept the mask on. I think it's much more interesting symbolically that we never see your face. I think that's one of the biggest missteps you can make with a masked character is taking the mask off. Just keep that shit on.
Yeah, well, unfortunately it's error,
Yep.
and they don't make good decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this feels strange. Why are you staring? I cannot help the way I look. My brethren must think me hideous.
The road calls you, honored ally. Though misfortune seeks to waylay us, let us not stray from the path of the strong.
Okay. And now we go back.
If you go talk to Lunga again, they have the mask on.
Yep. Which is good. Good. Yeah, keep it on, girl. It's your war mask thing.
My thirst for vengeance is satisfied, but it is too late for me to leave the Brotherhood. I am too steeped in Amalja custom, my skin too stained with ash. Fare you well, adventurer. May victory follow in your footsteps.
I was originally white. A white Mikote before. I'm wearing blackface. Oh, anyway.
Your deeds have been etched within the chambers of my soul, honored ally. Though the road might call you onwards, may the strength you have gained with the Brotherhood serve you well in the battles to come.
Okay. Cool.
Because you've totally leveled up from these quests, right?
I think so, yes. Hang on, let me just make sure of something really quick. Oh wait, not that one. Damn it, it's not here yet. It means I have to fucking come back later. Son of a bitch. Okay. I remember when I was a kid I wanted to be someone who always wore a mask. True! It's cool!
Honestly, yeah.
I'm kind of more a fan of visors, though.
Visors are cool too. I think it has to be like a specific kind of visor.
Yeah. I mean, like, half covering the face sort of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Where you can still see the mouth, but everything else? Mystery.
Yeah, like, you know how Raiden's visor closes over his head in Metal Gear Rising?
Well, yeah, but Raiden's a twink and a nerd, so, like...
Yeah, but like that style of mask or like visor closing is really cool to me.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. We're 3 hours into the stream, by the way.
Yes, we are.
Damn. This is going to be going on for a little long, isn't it?
I may have underestimated a bit. With
Yeah, so have I. But I'm committed. Probably. There is a limit that I will hit, unfortunately, where I will have to call it because I do have work unfortunately, tomorrow. Although, hang on, let me make sure of something really quick. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have. So, real quick fun fact. There has not been much to do at work lately, which is the reason why I haven't had work for like the past 2 weeks. But I came in today, and they were like, yeah, we don't have anything to do at your normal cell. Go over to where your other place is, or whatever. And so I did. And at the end of the day, I was talking to the person I was working with, and they were like, yeah, the thing you're working on right now is literally the last thing we have to work on here.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to go talk with my other supervisor and see what the deal is. And I did, and she's like, yeah, I'll let you know at the end of the day what you should be doing tomorrow. And if I don't let you know by the end of the day, you should get a text from me saying what it is. And I'm like, okay. I didn't hear from her from the end of the day. Have not heard from her yet.
That is work.
Yes, so there you go. Commander Giselbert submitted a detailed report, Rusha. Seems my decision to assign you to this duty was the correct one. With the Amalja fanatics thus quelled, Thanalan may enjoy a measure of peace for a time. And though we are never in short supply of beastman-related problems, I believe you've earned a respite from the chaos. Enjoy what rest you may, Rusha.
That's a bold assumption, sir.
Yes, very bold. Quite bold, even. Trusted reputation. A real badass. Alright. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we will continue. I will be right back.
Alright, I'll hold down the fort. Wow. They are gone. I can say whatever I want. I could be an absolute asshole, but I'm not. How y'all doing? I imagine well. Relics definitely took a bit longer than I thought they would. Just a bit. Not that's a bad thing though. Because realistically, otherwise OPG was gonna have to read all of that, and man's got enough on his plate. At the very least, though, with the relic, we got the end of this step we couldn't complete today. Then the next step, which will take like an hour tops. And then the optional step. So, yeah. We are getting towards the end, finally. It's a bit sad.
I'm back. What are we talking about?
No,
Okay.
lamenting.
I see. Alright, let's go to East Shroud for the Sylphs.
Boy, we get to talk to the idiot again.
Yep, we're running the spectrum of quality of Beast Tribe quests.
The Amalja end is good.
Yes, I was gonna just ask like, what are your opinions on the Amalja? But I think what I'll do is I'll ask that question once we've done more, because I don't know.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, just double checking to make sure that does not have the one that I want to read, and they don't, so fuck me. Feathers and Folly. Olmsio wears a look of grave concern on his face.
Friendly one, this one has good news and horrible, miserable, terrible news. Which does Friendly One want to hear first? Friendly One would hear good news? That's what I heard from your lip mouse that totally moved, yes?
Yep,
Okay.
yeah.
Good news is that these ones have finally found a nasty one. Deluxio and the podling. Horrible, terrible, miserable news is that the sprouting ritual has begun. Chosen one will be born in nasty one Deluxio's care. Does Brave One understand what this means? These ones do not have mother and father like Walking One has. When little one sprouts forth from podling, the first face of these ones that little one sees, that one becomes nurturing one to little one. these ones do not do something nasty, one Deluxio will be chosen one's nurturing one. Touched ones will wield power of Lord Ramu to destroy these ones' home, walking one's nations. Everyone! Elder one looks for friendly one. Please, go quickly.
Alright. Sounds dangerous. Actually, hang on. Do you have anything else to say? No.
Guardians are bad, anyways. Go.
Yep. Go do your fucking job, asshole. Brave One must steal into Heart of Touched One's lair, rescue Podling from Nasty One Deluxio before Chosen One sees that one's face. Never have these ones needed Brave One more.
FFXIV, this one would go too. This one has been a fool. This one's half-hearted designs on playing hero have brought only trouble and anguish to little Solus. This one would make it up to you ones. This one does not want to end his days as a bumbling one.
Bumbling one talks funny. Funny talking one should be silent one. Shut up, stupid. True.
Shut the fuck up. This one begs of you ones. This one has learned one's lesson. Please, one, give this one just one more chance, one.
I don't think he's getting it. Shush! Funny talking one's funny talk makes this one's head hurt. Funny talking one's good intentions are not lost on this one, yet well-meaning one is still bumbling one, and bumbling one would only put brave one and oneself in danger. Listen to this one. Stay in this place, out of trouble.
But this one...
Okay.
What a bitch.
Finally, these ones can have some peace and quiet. Listen well, brave one. Deluxio and Touched Ones perform sprouting ritual at the seedbed, deep in the heart of the Sylphlands. The journey will not be easy, even for brave one, but...
Brave one! Your loyal steed awaits! Yes, feast your eyes on this glorious plumage. Let your spirits be lifted by my rousing call.
Oh, God.
Ah, now that's much better. Voice? Who is this voice? I am Voco, prince amongst chocobos, fleetless fun in the 12's one, and I am honored to accompany this brave adventurer on her quest to save all of Sylphkind.
This one has no words. Alas, poor bumbling one, it would seem that one's mind has turned to feathers.
Why do you tarry, adventurer? With each passing moment, the threat to this realm grows. Yes, Voco must press on ahead, with or without you. Fear not, chosen one, for Voco will rush to your aid.
This is a character with a mask that should take it off and die. It appears Brave One's task will be even more difficult than this one imagined. This one begs of Brave One, do try to keep Feathery One from making a bumbling mess of everything.
And I kill him along the way.
The future of these ones depends on Brave One. Please, Brave One must not let these ones down. Alright. Anyway, it's not going to be a difficult journey. I can fly, bitch. See you later.
Realistically, he put that chocobo suit on really quick, like he expected to be turned down.
I imagine that it was under his scholarly attire, and he just ripped it off like he's a Yakuza character.
Fair
and then
enough.
put the hat on.
Quiet! The forest is a frightening place, mistress, but take heart.
Don't call me
Voco. Voco, prince of chocobos, fleets his foot in the 12's wood shall... Quit. What was that noise?
Accompany Voco to the seedbed. Your feathered companion is a skittish bird and will flee if he loses sight of you. To the seedbed! Quick, quick, quick! I fucking hate this thing. Hey! Come on, jackass, let's go.
I'm a chocobo. I'm so slow.
Oh, if I know anything about chocobos, it's that they're really slow. They just do not move fast at all. Just the slowest. Man.
How did... Buddy.
Always the fucking toads.
Well, at least he's not dead.
It's true, not yet.
Well, actually, I'm not sure. Never mind.
Brain dead, perhaps, but...
This dude is a scholar for the Twin Adders, by the way.
Yep. He's paid
That
to do
man.
this.
Yeah.
He's getting paid for this. You know that image of somebody in like a mascot costume that's like, how the fuck am I an essential worker?
Yeah.
It's that. Except he's in his chocobo outfit.
Looks at the Sabotinder and Gold Saucer.
Yeah, that too. Blew my fucking mind when I learned that was not an actual Sabotender. I don't know why it didn't occur to me that it wasn't.
I always figured it wasn't.
I was just like, yeah, no, I believe that he... Voco, Prince of Chocobo, at your service. I believe that, like, Godbert was just like, yeah, I paid Sabotenders to work in my establishment.
Considering what
Let us
else
be
the
off,
Mandrels
quick.
could do. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's... I really don't think it's that outlandish, truth be told.
No, not really. God, not really. Just,
He has a void scent working for him, for fuck's sake.
and a eccentric swordsman.
Interdimensional traveler.
Let's see, what else? A fashion person who's not actually the fashion person.
Yep, he's not.
Mistress, look before you! Your loyal steed has guided you to the seedbed! The chosen one awaits! Also, I'm at your service!
Great.
Could that be... Quay? Yes, miss... Sorry. Yes, Ruja! It is the chosen one's podling!
Pogling! There it is. Just on the fucking floor. Very normal. Why are there no guards? Kind of sus, bro. Too quiet, except for the thunder and lightning and such.
There.
Oh, hey, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Ah, excellent. Walking one is just in time. Oh my god, he's got a fucking knife.
Yeah!
Baby has knife.
So it's like a tiny knife.
Like a
It's for
toothpick.
chopping. It's for chopping peppers.
Which is like murder for us sylphs. These ones have lived in the shadow of walking ones long. What are you doing back there? Stop that. Stop doing that. Whatever. Chosen one shall choose this one to lead these ones into new era ones. I know they've had wands. I don't remember ever seeing them have knives before. New era has no place for imperial ones, and whatever the fuck that guy's doing over there. Or traitorous ones who call these ones friends. All who are not these ones shall perish, and dead ones' blood shall water these ones' forest home. That's probably the most absurd or, like, genuinely murderous thing any sylph has ever said.
Honestly.
Whatever. Oh, do stick around, feathered one. After this one deals with walking one, roasted feather one would make good feast for these ones. Are you fucking kidding me? Now, where was this one? Yes, say your prayers, doomed ones. Ah ha ha! Ah ha 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 ha!
My, what a dexterous chocobo.
I will admit, I do love the framing of that. It's so funny. Boss one, look out! Feathered one is...
Yeah, that's better. Fair enough.
Feathered one is walking one? What is the meaning of this? How the fuck did I not figure that out?
should have. Well,
No, I don't know.
maybe you should just not have a face. Or
Yeah, there you
ask,
go.
buddy. In fact, go home.
Yep.
Oh ha! Yes! 'Twas me after all! You'll not be calling this one a stupid one anymore, methinks!
You should run, bro.
Bye-bye! Squadala, we are off! With me, friend, we must see the chosen one back to Little Solace. Ah, how invigorating! Yes, these legs will carry me forever!
I was hoping you were gonna slowly make his voice sound like he was getting further away. How could this one be fooled by stupid one? I literally
Don't-
could not tell you.
Like, I don't know if that's embarrassing for you, for me, or...
Even I'm just like, man, this sucks.
I could just leave.
I'm going home. Fuck this.
It seems
Wow,
like
he did
Mr.
not get far, did he?
No. Carry me forever, he says.
He's dead.
Meanwhile-
Dead. Stupid feathery one, bring chosen one back to this one now. Lackey, Toady, and oh, we're just killing Deluxio right now.
Yep, and that's it.
Wow, that was easy.
Done.
Why didn't we just do that earlier?
There is nothing left for this quest. Nothing
Yep,
else.
that's it.
None.
None.
Done. We're good.
Get up, loser.
Pack it up. Friend, I tried, but my legs won't carry me. No further.
20 feet is my limit.
I beg of you. See the chosen one back to safety. Oh God, give me my inhaler. Weep not for me, friend. I am but a bubbling one who bubbled until.
Nah, you're not gonna. Did you? He just faded out of existence a little bit there. Did you see that?
He's a toddling back to safety, friend. If we not for this once, sacrifice.
Oh boy, everybody! It's time for everybody's least favorite mechanic in any of these quests: carrying shit.
You know, at least this isn't on content or you're not level 50, because otherwise these things would aggro to you.
Yes. However, my favorite thing is that a lot of people don't know that you don't have to be on the class that you picked up the quest on.
Yep.
You can
So-
just do it on whatever. I remember when we were on Brynhildr, an FC mate was like, hey, can somebody come to Zaharok and revive me? I was doing tribe quests and I got fucking killed. And I went over there and I revived them and I was like, did you know that you can do these on a different class other than the one you picked it up on? And they were like, what? What do you mean? And I'm like, yeah, Heaven's Word lied to you. Or more realistically, Heaven's Word started the trend that you couldn't do that when you could the whole time.
Is that like PvPs like that? Because that was introduced in, I think, ARR.
Could be.
I mean, it doesn't matter. either
Many
way.
things that were introduced in either A Realm Reborn or Heaven's Word suck.
Yes! And we will repeat this ad nauseum.
I will actually probably not repeat
Oh,
the Heaven's Word part as nauseum while we're in Heaven's Word. I will try.
technically Palace of the Dead is Heaven's Word, so...
Yeah, that's... I mean, is that fine? I think it's fine-ish. Could be worse.
You're right. It's still 200 floors.
Yeah, no.
It not well balanced at certain points.
Yeah, fair enough.
And I could go on a tirade, but I won't. Even though you're
Yeah.
not really doing anything other than walking.
Really putting us to the... or really making us live up to the name Walking One, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, at least you don't have, Voco to weigh you down.
Yep. I love, by the way, how rigid our character's upper body is while they're carrying this. They have so much core strength, which is not canon for Ruja.
And all they need to refresh is just air. Well, it's probably magic air from a plane.
Just go, oh, it's good shit, and then just keep running.
Yeah, it's secretly opium.
Considering what Milk Root is, oh god.
Oh god.
Odin.
Don't look at them. Don't acknowledge just keep
Oh,
going.
just keep going.
Just keep going.
Maybe they won't aggro if I don't look at them.
Anyway, that was weird.
Also, Otaku, now that you're here, allow me to once again thank you profusely for crafting those perfect items for me for the quest ahead of time. You did not have to do that, and I did not ask you to do that, but thank you for doing it regardless. You're the best.
And let me thank you for not having to deal with that headache. And I'm so sorry for, like, making a million of them on accident. Is that the special pod? Shut up, I'm busy.
I love, by the way, that you have to bring it up here.
Yeah, no.
Why?
nowhere else.
We're in Little Solus, jackass.
At
We're
least
done.
there's no, like, countdown timer thing.
Yeah, thank God.
Or, I mean, Caspar.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, sacrificed.
Yep, just yeah, give us the whole scene of him running up the stairs. We did not need that, thank you.
Oh, friend, how delighted I am to see you safe and sound.
Oh, you're dropping the thing, huh? Cool.
Myself? No worse for the wear, thank you. It really is quite curious, but relieved of the burden of the podling, my recovery was remarkably hasty. Yes, I dare say I've learned much from my numerous near-death experiences. Stay clear of the Sylphlands. Leave the heavy lifting to adventurers. And, most importantly, keep a close eye on one's journal and one's undergarments.
I don't need to hear about that, friend.
They stole it 17 times, I kept count. Now, what say we sit back and witness the dawning of a new era for Sylphkind? No, that's probably the least stupid thing you've said.
In all the years this one has lived, never once did this one imagine that this one would see this day.
She's like, oh. It's a warrior of light!
This one asks, who is the calling one?
This one is Frixio, elder of Little Solus. This one would welcome Chosen One to these one's family. This one would build a home of peace and tranquility for these ones, if Chosen One would join this one.
If that is Elder One's wish, this one is born to answer.
Such words are succor to this one's heart, Chosen One.
Golf clap. Thank you, thank you.
And the cycle begins anew.
Like a plan.
Hey,
You
wouldn't
get
it be,
it?
Hey, wouldn't it be funny if we never fucking brought up the
Yeah.
Chosen One ever again?
Or the
I think that would be
Sylphs.
cool. Super cool and fun. Oh god, hi.
It's not Odin. Friend, this one is beside himself. Oh my god, I could have been doing, like, a Half-Life scientist voice this whole time and it would have worked.
Unfortunate. Help me, Gordon!
Hello, Gordon! Friend, this one is beside himself in gratitude for all that you have done. Yes, this one shall draft a full report that Commander Helios and all... Commander French and all in Gridania may know of Brave One's bravery. Yes, it would appear that the local tongue has run off on this one. All the better, I say, for the Sylphs are starting to warm up to this one's presence. Why, for the first time today, I found my undergarments and journal exactly where I had left them.
The first time today. Incredible. Okay.
Days since undergarments stolen. 0.
Hey Frixio, thanks to Brave One's bravery, Chosen One chooses this one as Nurturing One. Together these ones shall build a future of peace and tranquility for all these one's kind. These ones will always remember Brave One as friend. These ones, walking ones, will live in harmony together. Where is the Chosen One, you say? Don't fucking worry about that. Just get out of here. See you later, fucker.
Don't worry about it.
Goodbye. So long. Farewell.
You'd think it would be really difficult to hide like an entire glowing sylph, but not really. I guess. Sure.
No, you see all those lights around in the plants?
Mm-hmm.
One of them is the chosen one, and the way they hide it is they just have numerous of those lights, so they have to, whenever the Southland sylphs invade, they have to check each one, and they never get it right.
Oh, I understand.
It's me talking out of my ass, but...
Yeah, you know. Alright, let's go, no, not that one, Aetheryte Plaza. Okay, when we turn this one in, I need to go put my food in the oven, because despite the fact that I am continuing this until we've done all of these, I do still gotta, I gotta eat, bro.
Yeah, that's fair. I get you.
Excuse me. Wish I didn't have to go to work tomorrow. Hail, friend, your timing could not be better. I just received a report from Voice relating to your exploits in Little Solus in considerable detail. Why, to think that young man not only solved the 1,000-year Sylphic prophecy, but single-handedly fought off a veritable legion of malevolent sylphs to rescue the Chosen One and secure a future of peace and prosperity for all sylph-kind. Brains and brawn. Yes, it is clear I picked the right man for the task. Ha! Worry not, the brave lad gave credit where due. Yes, he clearly explained that his heroics would have been impossible without your clever chocobo ruse, and insisted that I guerdon you for the supporting role. Pray stay a while, and Gridania, and rest your legs. I'm gonna kill that guy.
Kill him. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good lord.
Sylph assured. That's right. All right. I'm gonna be right back to put something in, and put my pizza in the oven, and then we will be starting Ixal.
Hell yeah. We get to do the Birdman again. We get to go squaw, squaw. Probably only me who's excited for that. Huh. You'll have to forgive me if I am a bit more quiet this break. I need to write things down. Because I have a reputation to upkeep. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just wrote down the entry for the Zodiac Black Mage weapon, which means finally all of those unique dialogues are in my guide. However, I forgot that copy and paste does exist. And I did it by hand. Well,
I'm back.
welcome back. I'm not smart.
That's okay. None of us are.
Good news, though. All the dialogue for the Zodiac step weapons is complete.
Cool. All right. North Shroud. God, my voice is gonna be fucking in tatters by the end of this, let me tell you.
Do you want me to take on Squaw, or...?
No, I got it. I have to. It's
Understood.
It's tradition.
I get it.
Put on our
Sacred.
slightly different glasses and take off our tiny hat.
You know, it's funny. It feels like we were just here today.
Almost. Spread your wings and soar. Sezul has one last task he would have you perform.
Scraw! Day to be remembered this is, at last, at long last. Complete Desul Qulan we will. Rejoice, cry, soil yourself in excitement. Caw, caw, caw. Forget that last one. Matter of attaching and calibrating final components it is. Then up, up, up into the sky before Natalan fanatics arrive. Task for Ruja, Sezul has. Final task to craft finishing component. Take these materials to Falgord Float. Ruja must expect Ruja's finest work, Sezul does. Get to work! Right to, yeah, I mean, he tells us, get the fuck to work, man.
Okay.
And boy, howdy will I ever. Also, just as a reminder, I still have yet to catalog literally any of the Ixal quests, so that'll be fun for me.
Oh boy. Hello there, adventurer. Come now, I can hardly hear you. I said hello there.
Look, I'm shy. Finishing component materials. Materials required to craft components used to place the finishing touches on Ecto 9's airship, the Desul Qulan.
Ah, I see you're seeking to craft your final airship component. I recognize the materials, but I would not dream of attempting the synthesis myself. I'm certain that you will have no trouble, of course. Here are your materials back. The facility is yours.
Hooray! It's the finishing component. Quality. Ace that shit in one. Fucking go. I'm so good at this game.
Hell yeah.
Excellent on first thingy. I'm so good.
Anyway.
Yep. It sure was. Hey, buddy.
Scraw! Ruja, quickly now, quickly, have that final component we must.
Here you go, finishing component. Finishing component to be used in completing the Desul Qulan.
Alright, that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Yes, exactly what we need this is. Final piece of Desul Qulan.
Chief Totalak! Terrible news there is!
Scraw! News, what news?
And from our little bird in Natalan, we have war balloon pilots have begun priming airstones, Tuzal says. Priming airstones? That sounds ominous. I forgot the voice I did for this movie.
I think that was about right.
Yes, seeks to harness blessings of Garuda they do. Stones provide propulsion for balloons. Signal preparations for coming sortie this does.
Squaw! Sick details of assault Tuzal has. Fly here to Ectal and destroy Desul Qulan. Balloon squadron will.
Scraw, scraw! Thick-skulled zealots obey goddess or face annihilation, they say. Shriveled and dead their souls are.
The Ectal 9 is a gathering of crafters, not warriors, and this camp is defenseless against attacks from the air. We're doomed, aren't we? Speak truth, little no feathers does. Everything we have worked for. Go up in smoke, it will.
Cease your screeching, fledgling! Need to think! Cripple this attack somehow, we must! Ruja, do you know anybody who's good at fighting?
No, sorry.
Not so final was final task. Ask one more boon of Ruja, Sezul would. Dangerous mission for one true warrior among us. Stop War Balloon from ever taking off, Ruja must. But swiftly, now, swiftly. Once they are airborne, soon float beyond our reach they will. Make haste for Natalan in snowy Korthas. Make contract with Tuzul Toltan. No to sabotage assault he will. Ruja handle fanatics. Rest of Ecto 9 continue with preparations for maiden flight. Huddle and nest and wait to die we will not.
Hey, Korthas.
Gifted artisan Ruja is, but need Ruja's skill in battle more? Ecto 9 does now. Hear pitiful wails of beaten dung for brain Ixal from here, Sezul would.
Do they truly intend to destroy the Desul Qulan? I just don't understand it. Please, Ruja, you cannot let this happen.
Okay. don't actually remember if this quest requires combat. I forget.
I don't think so.
Been a while.
Question mark?
Because, I mean, some of the Ixal quests require combat.
When it was Saints, maybe. Because you gotta go straight into Natlan. Natol.
Yeah.
Natol on. Yes. How many ways can we do this? Let's find out. That's worse than Hecky Techies.
It's true. No, I have to go. I can't go through that mountain. Sadly.
Well,
Oh well.
if you turn off the collision. I mean, what?
I can't do that. Legally.
Yeah, who would ever be able to do that?
Yeah, except bots.
I once got an idle camera of a bot underneath Gritania, and it's like, what the fuck?
Classic.
Oh. Let's save this story.
Alright. Tuzal Toltam, the Unseen.
Featherless One is reinforcements promised by Ectel? Shh! Keep voice down, you must. Wish to attract attention of these vicious air skulls, we do not. Thank your god Balloon Squadron has not yet left ground. Flotation bladders are filled and ready, but take much time. Preparation of air stones does. Charged by power of vortex array stones are. Once stones are fully primed, load them onto balloon and take off, air skulls will. Before that happen, disable vortex array we must. No power means no propulsion. Simple enough, yes? Tools for sabotage Tuzal has. Corrupted crystal shards. Insert these into turrets of vortex array and disperse elemental wind currents they will. But begin with primary turret you cannot. Disable secondary turrets first. Very important. Delicate and dangerous work disrupting flow of elemental power is. Look, Featherless One, see you this glowing device. One of 3 secondary vortex turrets it is. Try inserting shard, yes?
Secondary vortex turret, glowing devices, insert corrupted shard. Just fucking do it, man. Come on. Corrupted crystal shard. He only gave us 1. Over aspected crystal manifested into solid form.
And it's an earth one.
Yep. Yep. That's dispersed, alright.
Good, very good. Understand how it is done now, Featherless One does, yes? Within Natalan, 2 more of these you will find. Sabotage both remaining secondary devices, then seek out primary turret. Once main turret is down, cease feeding power to Airstone's vortex array will, then hurry back to Ectel and witness trial flight we can.
Disable 2 remaining secondary devices and sabotage primary devices.
Yada yada yada, let's get
Do it. Just fucking do it, idiot.
You got an airship to save.
It's true, we sure fucking do.
And a bunch of Ixal, but mainly the airship.
And 1 Lalafell.
Well, yeah, okay, fine. I gotta pass.
Yep.
You know, realistically,
Mm-hmm.
what if you just pushed it over the side?
True!
All I'm saying.
No, that's very fair. That one really does
mean,
not
this
look
one-
that much more impressive. Yeah.
And that one you can't really push over the outside, but still
Yeah.
the other 3.
Probably do
All
it,
I'm
yeah.
saying. What do you mean it, like, ripped me to shreds with the razor winds or whatever? It was fine.
Yeah. I would simply live.
Scraw! Rob balloons of propulsion Featherless One has, but sense something amiss Tuzal does. Report to Chief Chotalok Tuzal will. Remain in Natalan and keep eye on air skulls, Featherless One. No, better option there is. From top observatorium, observe both lands of Korthus and Blackshroud at same time, Featherless One can. Send small Featherless One to join you, Tuzal will. Welcoming of sneaky Ixal at tower they are not. Scraw!
That is very true. Oh, one sec. My pizza is done. Let me take that shit out of the oven real quick.
It's the pizza alarm. Da-da-da-da-da. Well, let's see. After this, if we get to it, we got Sahagin. And then Kobold, that's the other one. I forget there's 2 in Limsa. Actually, the only one who doesn't have 2 is... Oh, duh. I never noticed that. Still, we're getting there. And even if we don't finish today, we're getting close.
Don't even say that.
You're right, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's still likely to happen, truthfully, but, you know, I'd really prefer that it didn't.
I shouldn't say that this series will be done relatively soon, because that would just be awful and jinxing it.
Well, I mean, theoretically, you know, we should... Let me just look at my list again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 more? Something like that. So, not too terribly bad in theory, but you know,
In practice,
there will be
we'll see.
interruptions naturally.
Where have you been, Ruja? Have you not heard? I guess not. There was another of those vortex turret devices hidden in a ravine in Natalan. It would seem Itzel air stores were craftier than Tuzel gave them credit for. Let us continue to the roof and see what we can see.
These guys were assholes and didn't let us do anything.
Yeah.
It's just...
There was only the one war balloon that managed to prime its airstone, but I'm afraid one is all that those zealots will need. Without ballistas or even archers, the Ecto 9 can do naught to prevent the fanatic kin from dropping explosive munitions right into the camp.
Looks like they're gonna attack.
Ah! Over there! It's heading south, towards the 12's wood. This didn't bother at all. I feel so helpless. Why must fate be so cruel?
I don't know.
Ah! Bring balloon directly over on unbelievers, doggy. Smash and burn their little toy, we will.
It looks more like Ifrit with that,
Yeah, a little bit.
aside from the giant.
Chieftain! Up alone here! Alone up here we are not. It's right behind me, isn't it? Have you been watching Marvel movies?
Well, that was hockey.
True.
What's happening?
Lift me up. I can't see.
Oh, fine, I'll just step over the stones.
Push.
Ah!
Shit,
Going
slippery.
at-
Why would it take off like that?
airships.
Sure.
Oh, it's the blackjack! I know my father's ship anywhere. Father! What madness are you planning?
I can't hear you. I'm piloting an airship.
I said father! What? Oh, forget it.
It's not sitting down. Again, you guys, there's seats right behind. Sit down.
That boy's whims will be the death of me. But unfortunately for him, I love murder. I am a venture capitalist after all. Kill those fuckers. Prime the proton cannons. Kill!
Bones.
Or do
God.
that. Yeah, that'll do it too. Hot air ballooning is dangerous, children.
Actually, you know, now that I think about it, airships with cannons, or small enough airships with cannons, would probably be a bad idea because it like rock the entire ship.
Yeah.
He did it!
Cut to black. Yeah, Isaacs like, what the fuck?
Ha! What did I tell you? Sturdy Skyways construction. The beastman blimp never. That beastman bimbo never stood a chance.
He's chieftain. You endanger yourself and the company's future, both. Oh, I believe I shall be sick.
Oh, shut up, woman! I haven't felt this alive in years! And besides, Highwind Skyways has a more than competent successor. Let us arrange a meeting with him now, shall we? Put it on my itinerary.
And what of your appointment? The Syndicate awaits your arrival in Ul'dah, and following that you have an engagement with Manchester Gekaruju and Costa del Sol. You don't care.
Fuck that guy.
Okay.
Cancel them. All of them. On Twitter.
What?
I saw Gegaruju.
What, sir?
I saw Gegaruju dead naming a trans woman.
Sir, you mustn't cancel all of them. We need the capitalist venture. He's using the signal app. Cancel. Gekaruju is a bitch. Meet.
Oh, sorry.
MEETATIXALI. What does it mean? DONOTBELATY.
Latte? Is he
Oh,
order?
E.
Is he? What is he ordering? Food? What's going on?
He was E. He was E.
Okay, never mind.
My bad. He could just use the link pearl, but Father would insist on doing things the hard way. Come on, Rusha, let us be on.
Okay.
I'm going to cancel all of the Ul'dah.
Cancel culture strikes again.
Here's the thing, if all the other Syndicate members were getting canceled, Godbert would also say, no, you should cancel me too. I will survive it. I'm just that good.
This man dresses naked everywhere. Yeah.
His only crime is being Ul'dah and indecent exposure. But no, there is no such thing as crime when you're rich. You just pay the fines and move on.
What an unfortunate truth that is.
Yep.
Beautiful sunrise for their maiden voyage.
Yep.
Welcome back, Rusha. With the Natalan Ixol grounded for a moment, we should have some breathing room to put the finishing touches on the Desul Kulan.
Scraw, did you see that? He fucking bashed that thing in with a... Did you hear the Gegaruju? Did you hear the Gegaruju dead name, the trans woman? That's fucked up. Scraw, to featherless ones this day belongs. From Tezul about mid-air ramming Sezul herd.
Meanwhile, Hector scrambling on his tombstone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Who let you people in here?
Father.
Coulson had a few words with me. I had thought myself too old for one of his lectures, but apparently I was wrong. I had heard that the Ixal are a people who lost their wings, a people whose greatest wish is to once more fly freely amongst the clouds, and that the invention of the balloons was a step towards reclaiming that which they once had. But perhaps we were the ones who truly lost the freedom of flight. Tatarumu, when I look upon your face now, I am reminded of words I've not thought of in years.
Spread your wings and soar. That was the slogan coined by our company's founder, by your grandfather. Did you know that? I don't know if you knew that, actually. Caw, 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 caw! Stop! Split Sezul's sides, you will! Your voice is so fucking weird! Have I said something amusing? Caw, caw! Scraw! Spread your wings and soar, you must! Dezul Qualan's favorite saying it was.
Your mentor said that? Then it was not only your technology that the Hyper Skyways stole, but your philosophy as well.
Damn, that's crazy. I totally knew that, and I didn't do anything about it. Chief Dojalok, I wish to apologize for the disrespect I have shown you. Without the contributions of the Ixal, my company would not be where it is today. My father, Tatanora, owed his success to the knowledge he learned under the tutelage of Dezul Qualan. On behalf of Highwind Skyways, I extend my fullest gratitude to you and your people.
Big words, give us coin.
Scraw! Enough! Make Sezul squirm in front of fledglings, Tatamaru will. Give thanks too, Sezul would. Brought dream within Ectel 9's grasp, Chairman's son has. Brought Ectel 9 within reach of Atayan. Ayatalan. Sorry, that's a tough one. Especially to do with this voice. Tatarumu, time to launch our bird into the sky, yes?
Yes, sir! Commencing trial flight preparations for the Dezul Qualan. All crew members begin flight inspection. It's almost spooky season.
It was almost Christmas, means it wasn't Christmas.
It's true. 'Tis a beautiful vessel. My boy was hiding some truly revolutionary ideas in that obsessive head of his. Like grandfather, like grandson. I believe you are owed a debt of gratitude as well, adventurer. 'Twas in no small part to your actions that the dream of my son and his Ixalic colleagues now stands to become reality. I've given this guy a different voice every time I've done a line, because I just forget what it is. Because doing Sezul's voice is too fun, I just forget every other voice that I've done.
Yeah.
Dezul is watching even now, Sezul thinks. Arrive on Paradise's doorstep soon enough we will. Spread our wings and soar we shall.
And then suddenly, boom.
Yep. I feel I have lived the last life of my decade with my eyes shut, and I have you and your friends to thank for opening them. I am honored to be able to witness the efforts of your labor come to fruition.
Our main offices are in a uproar about the chairman's sudden change in schedule. Oh, to hell's with it, I would see this amazing airship fly.
Fuck you, lady. Half this shit is your fault to begin with. 20 winters ago, hop into balloon and vanish into wide blue sky, Sezul Mentor did. Ride air currents up to heights where Dezul awaits, we now can. He just fucking bailed? Damn.
Damn.
My dear Rusha, oh, the gratitude I would endlessly heap upon you. There are no words to express the joy I feel in this moment. But perhaps I am being premature. Why, the ship has yet to even leave the ground. I must focus on the task at hand and be sure that every bolt is tightened and every knot secured. There is, in actual fact, one more request I would make of you. The absolutely final one. I promise. This is a figurehead I've been working on. I'd like you to take the rest of the materials and craft the finishing component. Some high-quality leather-strapped brackets. We wouldn't want the Dezul Qualan's figurehead flying apart mid-flight now, would we? Here are the items you'll need. Pray present them to Sezul and see that we have his blessings on the design. A figurehead is not strictly necessary, but the ship seems incomplete without one. Don't you agree?
I agree. It is important to have a cool figurehead on your ship.
Mischance to empty bladder Ruja has. A less wish to miss inaugural flight test Ruja does. Don't worry, all bathrooms here are gender neutral.
Figurehead component materials. Materials required to craft components for a traditional XIV feathered figurehead.
It's also rainbow.
Scraw! Figurehead component materials. Familiar design this is. When did Datarumu learn to craft traditional flying charm? Feathers of figurehead serve to remind Ixal of ancestors and ward balloon against capricious nature of sky they do. Impressed with Tatarumu's foresight, Sezul is. Have Sezul's blessings to complete figurehead, Ruja does. Crafting this component is simple matter, yes? Be sure then to pour all Ruja's skill into task. Finish part and return to Tatarumu before final inspections are complete. Ruja must. See figurehead proudly attached for flight test, Sezul would.
Sure.
Be back in 1 moment.
Okay. Alright, we'll wait for Nico to come back. Man, I love the Ixal quests. They're so good. Shoot. Yeah. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Rosa, you've brought the last part of the figurehead?
Yep. A component to be used in creating it's the figurehead. Yes. Fucking get in there.
Thank you. This will do perfectly. I think I'm ready. Ready to entrust my life to the Dezo Kalan and aim for the highest skies. We are all but done with the last round of inspections. 'Twould be safest if you were to withdraw several steps. The gods know how this will unfold.
Okay.
Gust of wind crash into them.
Also, I think I have unfortunately decided that I will probably not finish the last two because I really do have to go to bed and there's still 2 more to go and I don't know if I can handle doing it tonight, sadly. So I'll do it. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow necessarily, or even over. Maybe I'll try and do it Sunday if I can. But either way, it'll probably just be that. Scraw! Ecto 9 arrived. Long last moment of truth has to hang on. Ayatlan, we fly. Ignite cerulean propulsion engine. That's a different character.
Cerulean gas, primed and ready.
Car, engine pumping fuel.
Squeak, squeak. Air pressure and temperature favorable.
True.
Engine output is steady. Instrument readings within expected parameters. Extend the wings. Open the throttle.
Car, release moorings, clear for takeoff.
Oh, that's it.
Seems that way.
The Dezo Kalan is away.
Aye, it does.
Gone forever.
You're all going to hell.
Too low it flies. Something wrong there is. 'Tis the witch's shroud. Gods damn it, why now? The sudden difference in ethereal density above the crown of trees can produce turbulent air currents, a rare phenomenon peculiar to the black shroud and the bane of even the most seasoned airship pilot.
Convenient how that chest was now mentioned. And
Keep her steady, Tatarumu. Ride the wind, don't fight against it. It would have been nice if this was brought up like a little earlier.
Yeah. I get it, sudden dramatic tension, but it's still like... Extend wings to full limits! Release primary and tertiary ballast! Ugh! Ship turn. Calm now, Tezelquan. Is this all you have? Fly, damn you! We built you better than this!
Fly!
Me too.
Fly!
Fly, Tatarumu, fly!
Yeah, buddy.
And fly he did.
Oh god. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's never returned. Oh no. Well, he's dead.
Please return to the waking sands.
Spotted Desulcolon from Natalan vantage point Tezel has. Indicate altitude of 5,000 yards, instruments do. Soar like a bird it does, soar like a bird.
I wish Cecil was on the ship too, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, he deserves it, truthfully, but, you know.
The steering stick was made with a Lalafell in mind. We couldn't have Cecil drive.
I guess so.
Still, go on. Nice. No. We'll see him again in Endwalker when they're on the fucking boat.
I guess so. Oh, he's back. He just teleported back. Okay, sure.
It's not fun.
Mm-hmm.
Rusha! The test flight
Oh, shit. Sorry.
The test flight was a complete success. 'Twas a shaky start, but the Desulcolon and I both returned unharmed. And we reached our target altitude of 5,000 yards. That's higher than any Eorzean airship has ever flown. A new aeronautic record. Unofficial though it may be. Despite its impressive performance, however, the Desulcolon still cannot achieve that which Cecil dreams. To climb above and beyond the clouds and arrive on the legendary shores of Ayatollah. But we'll continue to improve and tweak our prototype, and one day we will catch a glimpse of that floating paradise. There's no record that cannot be broken. By the by, Rusha, there was something I've been meaning to ask you for the longest time. I know why I am here, but never brought you to the Acton Lines camp.
Oh, shit!
Ask this.
Oh!
Oh,
That's a good question.
Your original mission was to respond to an XIV threat. I do believe you've gone above and beyond, and somewhere quite far to the left of the call of duty. I dare say the Twin Adder officer who enlisted your services is by now alarmed by your prolonged absence. Perhaps you should report back to Gridania and put her mind at ease. Also, I know it's a she. Or I
Don't worry about
presumed.
Don't presume gender, Tatarumu. Come on. Listen to Cecil
sorry.
Ruja. To have dream is not enough. Chase it, you must. Stand still for Ruja, it will not. Sound like philosopher Cecil does. Ka. Maybe chosen wrong profession Cecil has.
Anything else to say, buddy?
I mean to remain in Ectol and help Cecil and his crew expand the field of aeronautics. Pray visit if you will. And lend a helping hand. That I struggled with that one.
Who can say? Huh?
Alligator.
Alligator. Ah.
Crocodile.
Well, now that we've finished that, and we're probably going to end the stream here pretty soon. I think that the Ixal, Amalja, and Sahagin are the best of the ARR tribe quests. Ixal is the best, and I would say Sahagin, then Amalja. That's the ranking for me.
I'd say the exact same, honestly.
Sylphs is absolutely just the worst. It's not good. It's just bad.
Yeah.
Like, it just has no effect on anything. It really doesn't teach you all that much about, like, the Sylph culture. It's just kind of like, I don't know. It's not good.
In Kobold, even though it scrapes high, is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Yes, Lieutenant Lorelei, what can I do for... Oh, the attack on Etat Spire! The captain mentioned he'd sent you out to investigate further, but I'd completely forgotten you were still... that is to say, the Ixal appear to have abandoned their plans to assault our towers. Excellent work, Lieutenant. We must, however, remain alert and ready. The thought of those war balloons drifting over the city walls is one of our citizens' greatest fears. A nightmare we must never allow to become reality. I shall likely have need of your services in the days to come, so pray keep your skills honed and your blades sharp. Did you hear the news, by the way? There was some excitement here in Gridania while you were off trampling the underbrush. Son of Highwind Skyway's chairman Tatabaru suddenly vanished into thin air. Folk were crying foul play, though no body or blood was evidence. He's already been found. Oh, well, perhaps now things can return to normal. We'll just sandbag that.
Why can't we just have them be friends?
I don't know. That's Ixal, folks.
Oh, that's fitting.
Yeah, it's a good achievement name. All right, well, that's going to do it for me today. Once again, I apologize for not being able to finish up everything, but, you know, things took a little longer than I would have hoped. But that's okay. Not all bad. And great news, my manager literally just texted me about what I have to do for tomorrow, so great timing. Anyway, that's going to do it for me, of course. Nico, once again, thank you very much for joining me on what might be our second to last Relic stream, maybe?
We'll see.
I guess we'll see. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna end here. Once again, I'll probably try and knock out the rest of the tribe quest or final tribe quests on Sunday because I have to go to a wedding. Yeah, it'll be fun. But yeah, until then.